the person who is giving the feedback in the screen so that it will be helpful for us. Yeah. Go ahead, ma'am.
Yeah, so very good morning. I'm Dr. Avuna Deuskar. I'm Professor and Director in Sai Balaji Education Society's International Institute of Management and Human Resource Development. Ours is Women Management Institute. And as being a computer faculty and technical person, I wanted to learn these things which are very much useful as far as the day-to-day activities are concerned. Whether you talk about management, technology, research, analysis, and after long time, I could see that AICT had given such a wonderful faculty development program. Of course, it has been initiated long back, but I could get chance this time to participate in this one because of the busy schedule. But thanks to EduNet that they have arranged this one and delivered it so nicely that daily we were involved, all of us, despite of busy schedule, everybody was involved in doing the practical thing. That was the best part. Theoretically, you have provided notes, that's really great. And the practically most of the faculty members and participants were trying to cope up with your speed. And after that, the best part, you were providing individual attention for resolving and solving the queries. So for me, if I consider this is the best, faculty development program I have gone through during my this 20 plus years of professional experience. Thanks to EduNet and AICT, of course. For me, the best part which I have learned as far as the Azure platform is concerned of cloud. Of course, the best thing is whatever yesterday we have learned, implementation of machine learning for using Azure services for predictive analysis. Of course, time was very short in order to understand and implement those things very quickly. But yes, and we will be happy, and that's what is my aim. What I am planning that so we can use this thing as far as the students' research activities are concerned, and that's what my motto is, that how this predictive analysis can become an integral part of even any student, whether it is technical student or any of PG students, when they are pursuing their research. This can give the best analytical part as far as analysis is concerned. So thanks EduNet and the entire team for giving such a wonderful platform and session. And of course, thank you to all participants also, because everybody was involved and helping each other for solving their questions and answers. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for this detailed feedback. And of course, I really like the point. This can be irrespective of technical and non-technical. This will be like very, very helpful for PG students because they'll be doing a lot of research and analytics. They have like a lot of data. They'll be like confused with like what to do with this data. Yeah, I think especially PG and PhD students, I think this will be definitely helpful. This kind of data analytics applications. Well said, ma'am.
Yes, absolutely. Because with the NEP implementation, even in the fourth year graduate while pursuing the graduation, the fourth year is mandatory as far as the research is concerned. So this sort of thing would be beneficial to teachers for imparting or delivering it towards the students. So that's really great, and that's on the at the particular time when everybody is required this particular part. Thank you.
Sure, ma'am. Thank you so much. I can see like a few more people have raised their hand. I'm not sure is this to give the feedback. Shall we take this feedback at the end if you're okay? Whoever raised your hand, can we have this feedback at the end of the session, or you want to talk anything else?
Yes, sir. Okay. No issues, sir. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
No
but definitely we will have this feedback session at the end of the session. I mean, at the end of today's session, and also we will talk about the assessment. We will talk about the feedback. We'll talk about the certificate. So I kindly request all the participants to stay back till end of today's session. And also, yeah, so there will be a good announcement at the end. And now I think it's time to hand over the session to our technical trainers. But yeah, thank you so much, Aruna ma'am. This feedback is definitely giving a lot of boost for our trainers and for me also. With this, like I'm handing over the session to Natesh and Helbin and Shashank.
Thank you, Shashwatan. Good morning, all. I hope that I'm audible, right?
Yes.
Yes. So good morning, all.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yeah. So very good morning to all. I welcome you all for this last day of this FDP program. So Like I could see that it's very happy to see that many people are turning out in the morning itself. They're able to join at proper time. So very special thanks to Dr. Arna ma'am for giving a very wonderful feedback for our program. So what I'll do is let me just turn off my camera so that I'll save some bandwidth. So I hope that yesterday I have shared the steps for creating the ML studio, the practical part what we have seen in the yesterday's class. I've shared the steps in the WhatsApp group, so you can refer to that. So let me just share my screen. So today's activity, it is going to be like we are going to have a complete hands-on activity for activity in using a tool called as Power BI. Right, so we are going to have 3 hands-on activity. So one will be like we are going to do some kind of an activity for using this Power Query Editor, which is present inside your Power BI. So second thing is the major part we are going to do have some activity of this Power BI visualization, and finally we are going to see the perform an activity for this DAX expressions, data analysis expressions using this Power BI. Okay, so let me just share my screen. I hope that my screen is visible, right? Is my screen visible? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So I hope that we have shared the link for downloading the Power BI desktop, and I hope that many faculties would have already downloaded this particular software. So in case if you have not downloaded, this is the site from which you are supposed to download it. I'll put it in the chat box. So here it's very self-explanatory. You can just go there, you can download the software, and then you can install the package. So could you please confirm that whether many people have already downloaded the software and whether we are good to go with this? Or you want some time to download actually? If you could just confirm.
Sir, give me some little bit of time to download that, sir, please.
Okay, what I'll do is I'll wait for 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, or probably 5 minutes. So like people, those have not. Meanwhile, I'll just explain the interface of this Power BI desktop. So before even starting the session, so in the meantime, people can download the software. Those who have not already downloaded the software. So here, so after downloading in my machine,
Sir,
like,
excuse me. Sir, we
yes,
have
ma'am,
two
yes.
exe files. Which one we need to download? Both. We have two exe files there.
You can download the latest version, ma'am. I think if you go here, you just click the. Yes, yes, yes.
That one. Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. This one, ma'am, actually like 479.1 MB size. That one you can download. So people, those have already downloaded, like just if you search Power BI, so you'll be getting an icon, something like this called as Power BI desktop. Okay, so the moment you click that, the software will open. So since I've already installed now, like it has opened. Could you please confirm that whether you people have opened it? Whether some people have opened it, those have already installed the particular software. Have you opened the software? Yes. Okay. I could see some. Yes. Okay. Fine. So I don't know whether some people have already seen this, but I hope that for many of you, you would have you might be seeing this for the very first time. So the moment you open the software, now you will be getting an interface something like this, right? So if you just go here in the left side pane, you basically have 3 views. Okay. So if I just drag the mouse pointer here it says is report view, right? So this is the first window wherein we can create the different types of visualization, right? Visualization in the sense like We can add some graphs like bar chart or bar graph or any other like sliding chart, like different charts are there, or you can add a matrix. Different kinds of visualization tools are available so that you can add here in this view. That is something that is called as a report view, right? So Power BI, as you know, that it's a very strong visualization tool that is available only for the purpose of visualizing the data that you are having in your hand, so that you can explore the data and then you can take some business decisions. Okay, so for that, it is a very powerful. It's one of the powerful tools. It's not that this is the only tool that is available. This is one of the powerful tool. And one very interesting part is that it is free of cost. So most of the functionalities, it is free of cost, and you have a subscription for this. It's completely different from Azure subscription. Okay, this is a separate subscription. So that is required for you to share your publish your work, and if you have to share that work with other fellow people in your companies, then you need a subscription. But other than that, you can perform most of the activities for free of cost itself. Okay, so this is the first view. That is something called as a report view. And second view, there is something called as a table view. Okay, so you know that the data, it could come from multiple places. Once I import the data into the Power BI, it will be in the form of a table. Okay, so table is nothing but it will have some rows and columns. Okay, so whenever you want to visually see what exactly is my data, in my data, what tables and rows that I'm having, you can go here, click this table view. It will open a new window, right? And here you can see the table. Now, as of now, I have not imported any data. That's why it's not showing anything. So this is the second view. This is called as a table view. Third one, there is something called as a model view. Okay, so yesterday itself in machine learning concepts, when I was covering the machine learning concept, I told you that for any project, no, the data will be coming from different sources, right? So you could have multiple tables, and most of the time we required like we have to merge multiple tables, right? So this is the place wherein you can establish a relationship between multiple tables that is available in your data source. All these hands-on activities we are going to see. So at that time, you'll be able to understand. So as of now, just have this in your mind alone. So it is in the left side, it is having three different views. One is called as a report view. The second one is called as a table view. And the third one is called as a model view. Okay. So this is what you're getting in the left-hand side. And in the right-hand side, if you go to this report view, you can see here you are having this three different libraries. Okay. What is a library? Library is a collection of something, right? So first one is called as a filter. This is not very frequently used, but anyways, we'll have a hands-on for these filters as well. And this is the most frequently used library, wherein you have different types of visualization tools that are available within your Power BI. For example, the first one says this is as stacked bar chart. The second one says as stacked column chart. Then clustered bar chart. You have different types of graphs. There's a funnel chart. You have a line chart, and then you have something called as a waterfall chart. Then you have a pie chart. Then you have this gauge. So many things are there. So today we are going to practice many of these. So, and the third one that is called as data. So here also you'll be getting the data. This and this are different. This is a table view. You will be able to see entirely the table. Here you will be able to see the different entries of the data that is being imported. Entries in the sense, once you import any particular data, it will have all the columns here. So whichever column you want to analyze, from here only you will be dragging and putting it within the particular visualization for you to understand or to get some kind of an insight from the data. So this is about the basics. So like the first and foremost thing. So this is a visualization tool, right? So from your data, I'm going to obtain some kind of, I'm going to perform some kind of visualization. From that, I'll be able to generate some insights. So for that, first and foremost thing is I need to get the data, right? So to get the data, if you just go here, go to the top, under this you have something called as get data, right? So if you just click this, here it says there are different data sources available. From anywhere you can import the data, right? You can import the data from Excel workbook. You can import from Power BI data sets. There is data flows, Dataverse. There are multiple locations in which the data that is required for analysis is available. So from anywhere you can pull your data into this Power Query software. Okay. Even you can go for this more. Okay. And even here you can see this Azure part, right? I hope that you are able to see this, right? From Azure also, you know that in Azure, you're having this Azure blob storage, wherein you can have any kind of an unstructured data. Even in your blob storage, yesterday, even while you were trying to perform, you created a storage and you created containers. If you remember, you created containers like source and sink. And within those containers only, you have uploaded your local tables, right? Something like employee address, like that you have uploaded some tables, right? So if we have to bring that table here, you can select this Azure Blob Storage, and then the moment you connect that, the data from Azure portal, it will be imported here. Or otherwise, like there is this Azure SQL database also. If you remember, we performed this practical experiment in the second day. In the second day, we have created one SQL database, right, using your Azure service. Right, if you have to import our data, if you have your data in your SQL Azure SQL database, you can select this, and then you can give this connect. You can give this connect, and after deploying the service, there you'll be getting the server name. You can copy the server name, and then you can give here, and then you can give OK here. The moment you give the OK here, it will be asking for your server's username and password. So while creating the SQL database itself, you would have created a server and you would have given a server's username and password. So that you're supposed to enter, and the moment you give OK, so it will show you the list of all the available databases in your SQL server. So that also you can import. So these are the basics, but for today's experiment, we are going to get our data only from this Excel workbook. Okay, so every time we are going to import get our data from this Excel workbook, right? So like I mentioned, today we are going to have 3 activities. One is for the activity for our Power Query editor. The second one is for the visualization, and third one is for your DAX expressions. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll just share the file with you that we are going to use for this first exercise. So just confirm, I'll just copy this link in this chat window. Just confirm whether you are able to download this. I have given the file. Can you just open and confirm me whether you are able to download the file? Are you able to download the file? Yes, I could see. Yes, so you're able to download it, right? So I'll just open that file. I'm having it here. So for both these activities, we are going to deal with this file that is called as a. This is basically, so I'm just trying you to explain the contents of this file even before loading it into the Power BI. I'm trying it to explain. So this is a very simple file that has the data of different employees in an organization who have attended a training. Let's say that it is a Power BI training itself. Okay, let's assume that it is a Power BI training. And there are different levels of this Power BI training. One is a basic level training, other one is an intermediate level training. And this is the name of the employee that is who have attended this training. Okay, and this is the email ID of the employees, and this is the director. This particular column is having the director of this particular employee, and this particular column is having the senior manager to which this particular employee is reporting. Okay, and let's say that here there is this employee ID, and we have different columns here. There is a gender, and we have the job level. Okay, so different levels of job is there, like whether the particular employee belongs to executive level, or he's a senior executive, or analyst, or senior analyst. There are different categories are there. And then whether he was present or absent for that particular training. Okay, this is the attendance. Okay, here it has only present or absent. So what does this mean? This particular employee is supposed to attend this particular employee called James. He is supposed to attend this basic level training of training that has been conducted in his company, and he was present. But whereas this second person called as John, he should have been present, but he was absent actually. That's why here it is absent. And here we have another column. Here it says attendance status. If he is present, then it is 1. If that particular employee is absent, then the attendance status is given as 0. And this particular column is having the salary of that particular employee for this particular month. So this particular column is having the date information, and this is having the month, and this is having the quarter, and this is the bonus. Okay, so this is about your data that we are going to import into your Power BI. So I will, let me not save it. Okay. I hope that you can understand what is the data, right? I hope that you people can understand what is this data that we are going to deal with, right?
Good morning, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Sir, can you please share this sample data for working with Power BI?
Pardon, sir? Could you please repeat again?
No, the data you have shown right now, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
One data sheet in Excel
Yes.
format.
Yes, yes,
Can
yes.
you please share this sheet for working with the Power BI?
I've shared the link, sir. I'll share it again. I'll share it again. So this is the link, sir. You can go to this link and then you can download the data. So what I want people to do is parallelly do along with me the steps. Okay, so we are going to start the practical activity. I hope that you all people are in this screen, right? So please come here, come to the screen, make sure that you have opened this Power BI desktop software and you are into this first view that is called as the report view, right? So first thing is we are going to get the data. So just click this get data. Either you can click here get data and then you can select the Excel workbook, or otherwise there is direct shortcut Excel workbook here, or otherwise there is this import data from Excel here also. So there are 3 options are there, right? Any one option you can use. Okay. So why for few choices alone they have given here is because this is one of the most frequently used option for you to select the data. That is why it is available at this place itself. Okay, so I'll click this import data from Excel. So you make sure that you're selecting the correct file. Okay, so I will choose this unstructured data and I'll open this. Once you open this, for some people, depending upon your internet speed, it might, you will be getting this window called as a navigator window. It could happen immediately. For some people, it could take some time. So have you got this? I hope that you might have got this, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
Sir,
Once,
Natashan,
yes,
sir.
yes, sir.
Sir,
Yes, sir.
please wait for 2 minutes, sir. It's getting opening, getting delayed.
Okay, okay, okay.
We will follow you, sir. While you are doing.
Yes, 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 yes. Fine.
It's not yet opened in my system, sir. Please.
It's not a problem, sir. I'll go slow only. Don't worry. Even if you're missing some steps also, I will repeat that. So it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. It's not a problem, sir. You try to load the data. So for others, I'll just continue. So what I'll
Sir,
do is
please take the steps, otherwise we will follow.
what? Now?
We will share. Please share the steps one by one so that we will do
Yes,
it.
yes, yes.
Actually.
I'll repeat it again. The first and foremost is I'll cancel this. The first and foremost thing is that you have to bring your data into this Power BI desktop software. Okay, for analyzing purpose and also for structuring purpose, whatever it is. So for that, no, just click this import data from Excel because the data that I'm having now is an Excel file. So just click that. And once you click that, make sure that you're opening that particular Excel file that you're having that I've shared now. Okay, just open this. So once you open this, you can see here there is 3 tabs are there: load, transform data, and cancel. But as of now, this load and transform data both are disabled actually. The moment you select any particular Excel sheet, it will show in this place, it will show the list of sheets that are available in that particular Excel sheet. Okay. So how your Power BI will consider is that it will consider every sheet in your Excel sheet as a separate table. According to Power BI, the every sheet that you're containing in your Excel sheet, it will be considered as a separate table. Okay. So what I have to do is, if you just see here, there is this small checkbox here, right? Before this sheet, this checkbox is there. Make sure that you're selecting that. Once you select that, this tick will be enabled. The moment you select that, you'll be able to have a small preview of the data that is available. Still, I have not loaded the data. So a small preview of this data will be shown here. Okay, so now you have 3 buttons. One is called as a load. Second one is called the transform data, and third one is called cancel. So if you load the data, automatically it will load the data into the Power BI. But as of now, I'm not going to load the data. Just click this transform data. Why I need to transform the data? Because this is unstructured data. Why this is unstructured data? I'll just show from outside itself. Okay, so this, let's say even in yesterday's practical session, I was telling you, right, that data will not be a proper data in most of the case. It could have some unwanted columns. It could have some unwanted rows. It might have some missing values. It might have some wrong names for columns. There are so many unstructured activities that might have happened in your data while during the process of collection. Okay. So for example, here you can see here there is one unwanted column here. Okay, and in this particular column, some places I don't have any entry. These are missing values. So here also some rows are missing. Okay, here also I have some unwanted column. So it's basically an unstructured data, right? So to convert your unstructured data to structured data, there is a option available in your Power BI that is called as your data. I mean, you need to transform your data. The moment you click this transform data, even if you have clicked that load data also, it is not a problem. From there also, again, we can come to this window. If you just observe here, the moment I clicked that transform data, it has opened a new window. That is something that is called as Power Query Editor. You can see here, if you go to the top, this is called as a Power Query Editor. Okay. So even this is also available now. And you will have a different window. So it will actually pop out a different separate window that is called as a Power Query Editor. So this is the place. This is the place wherein we are going to deal with all kinds of structuring your data. Okay, all kinds of structuring your data. Right. So we are going to perform this Power Query Editor operations one by one. So just follow with me, right? So you can also note down. I'll open a notepad. So Power Query Editor operations. Okay. So I'll put like this. So first thing is, so if you just go to this transform in your menu, there is this home, you have file, home, transform, add column, view, tools and help, right? So just go to this transform. Okay. There is an option called as use your first row as headers. Okay. Now this Power BI is, in this case, it has considered automatically it has considered.
Excuse me,
this.
sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Sir,
ma'am.
my transform data click button is not active. How can I transform it into structured data?
It's not active. I
I'm
don't
not able to
understand,
click
ma'am.
on transform data button.
Ma'am, just close this and try it again. Just try
Okay,
once
but
again.
I'm able to see that sheet number containing columns, training model, name, email.
No, can you, what about the other icons, ma'am? Home, add column, view, tools. Are you able to hover
Nakash,
over? Yes,
yeah,
yes.
yeah, ma'am, did you load the data or are you in the loading screen? Hello, ma'am.
Sir, I have clicked from import data from Excel. Then I have chosen that file which sir have shared.
Yes. Yeah, you
Then
have
I
to
open.
click. Yeah, it is loaded.
It is getting loaded now because I'm doing it
Yeah, I
again.
think you have to click the sheet. There will be checkbox in the loading screen. You have to click the checkbox and load. Then you choose the transform.
Okay, sir. Okay. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you so much.
Okay. Okay, thank you. So the first activity that we are going to perform, use first rows as headers. If you go to this transform, the second one, the second icon here, it says is use first rows as headers, first row as headers. But in this case, it is not required because already I'm having this training model, name, column, email, director, senior manager. I'm having the proper column names as headers. Okay. Could you please observe what is the difference between this headers and the actual data? If you just see here, there will be a kind of a drop down list. Okay, so the first one, this is actually your headers actually. Now headers, it is proper, right? So sometimes what will happen is this training model name, column, email, director, this first row is there, right? Instead of being as a header, it will be present in the form of a first row. And if it is present in the first row, in this place, I'll be having it as column 1, column 2, column 3, something like this. Okay, so which is not correct actually. That is not a part of the data. It should be only a column name. Okay, if you feel like that, then what you have to do is just click it. If you just click that, you go to this end. There is this drop down list is there. There is two options is there. Use first row as headers. Use headers as first row. Okay, if that is the case, you have to use first row as headers. Now in this case, I'm going to do the reverse thing. Okay, if I do the reverse thing, what happens is use headers as first row. Okay, if I use headers as first row, what is happening is just see here. The moment I clicked that second one, use headers as first row, that column name has become now the part of the data. You can see here, this is the column, this is the row number, right? Now this has become the first row. This is not correct actually. This we are not supposed to do, but I'm telling sometimes it might be required for your case, right? And just in this window, if we go to the right extreme, there is this pane. Okay, this pane you can see here, and here you can see a part that is called as applied steps. Okay, I hope that you are able to see this, right? Applied steps. The moment I did that, I did this. So what happened is here it is showing changed type 1. Okay, so whatever activity that I'm performing in Power Query Editor, so the actions will be, those steps will be coming here one by one. So how to go back to the step? If you just drag your mouse here, there is this into mark here, right? You can see this into mark. If I just click this, it will delete the step what you have performed and it will go back to the previous step. So I don't want this step that I've performed because it is not a useful step, which we should not have done. So I just delete that. Yeah. So the moment I deleted the 2 steps, no, automatically what happened, you can just see here, once again, my data is in the correct form. So this is your first Power Query editor operation. Okay, use first row as headers. Okay, I'll just mention here, use first row as headers. Okay, so this is your first operation. Okay, this is your first operation, right? Okay, so the second operation, I hope that you people have tried that, right? You people have tried that, and make sure that again it is in the proper format. Actually, make sure that this first header column is having this titles, and from this place it is having the actual data. Okay, in case if you have performed some unnecessary steps, no, you can delete that. Delete those steps which has resulted in that unnecessary activity. You can delete that from this applied steps window.
Sir, Natarajan sir.
Yes, sir.
Notation sir. Sir,
Yes, sir,
I
yes.
didn't get this Power Query editor, sir. I loaded the data.
Sir, okay, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you now itself. Some people might have okay, I'll come here. So now itself I'm telling you every time, okay, we are going to perform multiple steps here, but as of now we have performed this single step. How to save these steps? For that, you just go to file. Every time you perform any particular operation, go to file, and then in the first option there is something called close and apply. So once you click that close and apply, it will again come back here, right? Now you can see here the data is loaded. Sir, I think you would have loaded the data here, right? Instead of transform data, I've actually told that while trying to get the data here, right? I'll just show again. I'll just show. So there is this get data. You have to go to Excel workbook. For example, I'm selecting some other data. I'm not going to load that now. What I actually told is that you have to select this checkbox and don't click load. You have to click this transform data. But some people, you might have loaded the data. From there also, you can come to the Power Query editor window. I'll tell you how to do that. In case instead of transforming data, you have clicked this load data. What you have to do is here, if you go to this first report view, if you go to this report view, in the top menu, there is something called as a transform data. Okay, in this place, just make sure that you're clicking this transform data and again click this transform data. So once again, it will take you to this Power Query editor. Sorry, are you able to get it now? People, those have loaded the data.
1 second,
yes.
sir. 1 second, sir.
Yes, sir. I'll repeat it again. So what you have to do is make sure that you are in this first view. That is your report view. In this report view, in the top menu, there is something called transform data. Click this and then again click this transform data. Once you click that, now again it will redirect you to this Power Query editor.
In report view, it is not showing, sir.
In
the
report
transform
view,
data is not showing. Report view, I clicked it,
in
sir.
report view under the home, sir, under home, actually, I forgot to tell you that. In report view, there is multiple tabs are there, right? File, home, insert, modeling view, optimize, help. Make sure that you are selecting home. Under the home, you will have transform data. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I hope that again you are here. So we have performed the first activity. So the second activity, what we are going to do is we are going to remove the unwanted columns. If you just see here, I can clearly see that this particular column is unnecessarily created. It is not having any inputs. right? Can you please mute yourself? I'm getting a lot of noise.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Oh, okay, sir, no issues. So what you have to do is just go to this column, right click here, remove. That's it. It's very simple. Just like how you're doing it in MS Excel, the same thing. Just right click, remove. That's it. And let me just check, scroll down. Any other unwanted column is there? Yes, there is this column 15. This is also unwanted column. I'll just right click here, remove. Okay. So this is your second activity. So remove columns. Okay. This is the second activity that we have performed. Okay. And okay, now I feel that. Okay, instead of job level, I feel that I want to have some other name to this column. Okay. So you can right click in this column name where I'm having job level, you can rename. Okay. So instead of job level, I can have something like job categories. Right. Or otherwise, you can simply double click. Okay. Even if you double click also, you can do the change. Okay. Change the column names. These are very basic activities. So after some time, I'll tell you some advanced operations. Change the column names. Right? Okay. Now we'll try to replace the null values. Okay. If you just see here in this particular column of email, there are some rows that is having this null values. Can I just see this? Right? So what you have to do is make sure that you're selecting that particular cell. So once you select that particular cell, that cell will be highlighted in this some cement color. Okay. So once you're selecting that, so right click here, there is something called a replace values. Okay. So either you can go here or here also I can click at the top also under this home, you have something called a replace values, but this is very simple. At the cell itself, we can select this, right click here, just click this replace values. So once you click that, you'll be getting this window. Okay. And it will say, what is that you want to replace? Okay. Value to find. So null by default, it has already given null, but if you are selecting replace values from there, you have to manually type it as null. Okay. So that is why I told you to select from the cell itself. Okay. And how we have to replace, you can either replace with 0. Okay. If you want to replace with 0, you can give OK. Okay. You can just simultaneously, you can just see what is happening in this window also. Every activity that I'm doing here, right? It will be showing the steps, what all I'm doing. You can see here, it has given us removed columns, renamed columns, replace value. So whichever is not required, you can at any point of time, you feel that unnecessarily you have done a step. Okay. So just like control Y is there, control Z is there, right? Undo and redo like that. If you want to go to the previous step now, you can just click this into mark. Okay. So it will take you to the previous step. Okay. Now I have replaced replaced the null values with 0. Okay. So if you feel that, okay, this should have been replaced with a space, or it should not have anything. Okay. If that is the case, for example, I'll do this in this column. In this column also, I'm having some null values. So what I'll do is now this time, I'll right click here, replace the values. Instead of replacing with 0, you can just give a space alone. Okay, just press the space bar. I think it is not accepting. Says enter a number value only it is saying. Oh, it's not accepting. This. Okay, let me just. Okay, if it's
The
Yeah, I
column
think
type is number, that's why.
exactly. If you just see here, if your column type is a number column, it will not allow you to enter any space. It will allow you to replace your values only with a number. Then how to identify whether a particular column is a number column or a some other column? Either by seeing the input itself, we can understand, or otherwise, if you just go to this column in the left extreme, no, you can see this 1, 2, 3 icon. 1, 2, 3 number is there, right? If you're seeing this icon, which means that this particular column is having the number inputs. Okay, and instead of number 1, 2, 3, if you're having something like this ABC, then it means that you are having some string as the input other than the number. So here also I can replace only with numbers. So I'll be replacing with 0. Right now, in this case, in the third column, right? In the third column. So what here also you're having this null, but what is the difference here? In this is a column which is having string as the input, right? Because this is the email ID. So what I'll do is I'll just once again I'll right click, replace the values. So now I think it will allow the space. Yeah, now you can see here it is allowing space. Here you can give a space and then you can give OK. Right. So this is your third activity. So sorry, this is your fourth activity. Replace values. Okay. It could be either null. So don't think that only it is applicable to null alone. Okay. You can replace any value with anything else. Okay. If you feel that you have to replace this Kent with something else, for example. So right click here, you can replace the values. Automatically it will show Kent. If you want to replace Kent with, instead of this capital K, you want to have small k, or you have to have some other name, you can do this. Okay, so this is the operation for you to perform the replace values activity. Okay, so until this, is it clear?
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, I think when we will change this Kant or replace, so it will replace all the values like Kant is in capital. This will also change in all the rows.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll just show here.
If I want to replace only this row.
For example, I'll give this ABC.
Yeah.
Can I just observe?
So
I have done only for this particular row, but
no,
it has
sir,
done
it's
for all the.
replacing on the same column only. It's replacing in the one column only.
No, in that particular column only it will replace. It will not replace for the entire sheet, sir.
Yeah. Yes. It's replacing in a particular column.
It will replace only for the particular column. It will not replace for the entire sheet. It will not do that.
But sir, in case of some other data, okay, might be in this case it will be same, but in some other data set, it will be name is Kant, Niranjan Kant and Vad Kant.
Okay.
So it will change the last name of both the candidate.
I couldn't understand your question, sir. Can you please repeat?
Yeah, I think that.
Sir, if you want,
I think the question.
Replace only one value of one cell.
If you want to replace one particular value alone, that is what you are trying to ask me. Instead of replacing the entire
one cell only.
One cell.
You can edit. Yeah, you can directly edit it. Not an issue. And also
sometimes like in email.
I understood your question. Partial matching you're asking, right, sir? Replacing, you don't want the partial match. You want, if the entire word is there, you want to replace it like that. You're asking, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to replace a portion. For example, it Kent Sam. Okay, you don't want to remove the Kent. If Kent alone is there, you want to remove like that. You're asking, right?
Yeah. I want to change only for particular cell. Means this cell.
If you want exact match, no. Can you take the replace screen? Can you take a replace screen?
Replace values, you mean?
Replace. Search and replace. No, yeah. Take the screen. You will get a pop-up window, no?
Yes. Yeah.
In that, you check the advanced options. Go to advanced option.
Okay.
There you can see match entire cell content. Okay, so that means if the entire cell content is matched, then only it will replace. It won't match the portion. Substring won't be replaced.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You can
Yeah.
try this, sir. Yeah. If you want, you can try that.
I'm just trying, sir. Replace. Actually, I'm not getting the advanced option in my case.
It should be, sir. Just try it.
I'm not getting advanced option in my case. Okay.
Are you not getting that?
Yeah, it should be there.
Advanced
Sir.
option is not in
Should be.
my case. Okay.
It should be same for everybody actually. If you are using the desktop version, it should be same.
Okay, sir. Okay.
I think. No problem, sir. I got it. No issue.
Okay, sir. No
if
issues.
there is
Okay.
an advanced option, then we can do.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Okay.
So next
Thank you, sir.
activity. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. So next activity, what we are going to perform is. So before that, I will. Yes. Okay. Okay. Next activity, what we are going to perform is. I'm going to perform an operation called a split column. Okay. So how to split the column? Okay. So for example, I want to split the column from this particular column. Okay. So before even doing that, whenever you're trying to perform an operation called a split column. Okay. So make sure that you're not doing it from the original column. Okay. For that, you have to create a duplicate column. So make sure that you are performing that operation only from the duplicate column. So how to do that? So go here, right click here.
Duplicate.
There is an option called as duplicate column. If you just hover the mouse there, the fourth option is called as a duplicate column, right? So this is the duplicate column. Why I'm taking a duplicate column? Because it should not affect my original column. I'm trying to create a new column. By means of doing, I'm going to do a split activity. By means of doing this particular activity, I must not lose my original information. To ensure that, make sure that you are making a duplicate copy. Okay. Now from this column, I am going to perform this split column. Okay. So where is the split column? If you just go to this home button, by default, I think you'll be in this home button only. In this home button, here you have something called as a split column, right? Are you able to see that at the top? So just click the split column. There are multiple options are available. How you can split by delimiter, by number of characters, by position. Now what I'm going to split first, I'll tell you what is my aim. So if you just see here, at the rate of, this is the email ID, right? At the rate of sample.com. So this is going to be your domain, and this is going to be my full name. Okay. Let's say that this is James Tony, John Tony, Robert Tony. For some weird reason, for everyone, the second name seems to be like Tony. Okay, this is just a sample data set. It's not a proper data set. But this first name is a different name. But with this James and Tony can have this is full name. So I'm going to split this column into two. One is like I'm going to have James Tony, and other one I'm going to have this sample.com as a separate column. Okay. So for this, I'll click this split column. So what is separating this James Tony and sample.com? You can see there is this @ symbol. That @ symbol is called as a delimiter. Okay, just click this by delimiter. So once you click this, you'll be getting a window something like this. Okay, you'll be getting a window something like this. And here, your Power Query editor is very smart that it will be able to understand some basic delimiters actually. But it is actually by default, it will take space. But our case, it is not a space. It is @ symbol, right? @ symbol, it is not present here. It's only having this default value. So what you have to do is go to this custom. Make sure that you're selecting this custom. So if you choose something else, no, you will not be getting another bar here, another bar here. But once I choose this custom, I'm getting this another bar wherein I can give my input. So here what I'm supposed to give, I have to give this @ symbol. I have to give this @ symbol. Okay, and here also you have three options, whether it has to split from the leftmost delimiter, it has to split from the rightmost delimiter, or it has to split at each occurrence of the delimiter. Now this delimiter is occurring how many times in my particular column, it is occurring only for one time. So you can choose any of the option. It's not a problem. But if in case in a particular cell you are having this at symbol at multiple locations, okay, so at that time you can say how to split. Either you have to split from left, or you have to split from right, or you have to consider every occurrence of the delimiter. So by default, let it be every occurrence of the delimiter. So I'll just give OK. The moment you give OK, you can just see here it has created two. And actually, the already existing column has gone. Actually, already existing column has gone, and it has created two new columns. Okay, and one is having this James Stoney, other one is having this sample.com. And what should be the name for this? I told you that the name for this is full name, right? Something I'll have it as full name. So how to name that? Just double click there. Either double click and give your column name, or you can right click and rename. So this is going to be your domain. Okay, so this is how you'll be performing your split activity. So here it says null because there is nothing was present there, so it was not able to perform that particular operation. Okay, so wherever I'm having that null value, it is showing null. Okay, so this is your split activity, right? So here also, if you feel that this is of no use, right? What is the use that I'm going to have sample domain? So what I'll do is I'll again delete this. This one, this is also. Okay, so I have gone to the previous step. Now in this case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to split column. Once again, I'll click this by delimiter. Again, I'll choose this custom. I'll give this at symbol. Here I can go to this advanced options. Okay, now this time, advanced option. I do not want two columns. I want just a single column alone. I don't want two columns. I just want a single column. So from 2, you can make it to 1. Okay. So I'll give this. Okay. I'm sorry. Just a minute. So split column. Okay, I'll select this split column. Okay, by delimiter. I'll go to this custom. Yeah, now you can see here. It has given me only a single column. So I'll just repeat again the procedure what I've done. Now in this case, I have split the column, but I am not having two different columns. I just want this. I'm interested only for this first part, first column alone. Okay, so what I've done here. Again, I'm repeating the process. Just select this column. Remember that this is just a duplicate or duplicate column from of your original column. Okay. So select this. Go to split column by delimiter. So go to this custom. Give this at symbol. Go to this advanced option. Change this 2 to 1. And in this code character, select none. Okay, and then you can give OK. Okay, so the moment you give this, it is creating only a single column. Okay, so this is how you can split your column. Okay, and if since we do not have time, I'm not going to explore the other options in splitting the column. Okay, so whenever you're getting time, like for example, if you want to split this column again, okay, so again you can go here, you can split the column, just try by number of characters. It's very simple. Like if you want only the first 5 characters, you can give characters. And here also I can just say whether the characters it should start from left or it should start from right. Okay, for example, if I want only the first 4 characters, let me just give this. I'll just give the first 4 characters alone. And I'll select this once as far left as possible. So what it will do is it will consider the characters starting from left. Okay, and I'll give this okay. Let me see what is happening. You can just see here what it has done here. Okay, actually the reverse thing it has done. What it has done is, yeah, it has splitted your column into 2. In the first column, you had the first 4 characters from the original column, and in the second column, it is having the remaining characters. Okay, so that is how it has splitted. So this is your split activity. So this is your next operation. Okay. So the next activity, what we are going to perform is we are going to create a conditional column. Okay, so create a conditional column. Okay. How to do that? But before that, I'll just delete this activity. Okay, not only like this. Okay. Now, conditional column. Yeah, if you just go here, if you go to the top menu, there is this file, home, transform, and then you have something called add column. The 4th one is there, right? The 4th option in the menu, starting from file. Just click that add column. Okay, so if you just click that add column, the first option here it says is conditional column. Can I just see this? I hope that you're able to see this, right? Just click this conditional column. So what is the column that I'm going to create is, I'm going to consider the column called salary column, and I'm going to.
Hello, sir. Hello,
yes,
sir.
ma'am. Yes.
Sir, it is disabled at my end. Conditional column. Do we need to select any column and then click over it?
No, ma'am, it is not required.
Okay,
or
okay,
you can.
sir.
It's not required, ma'am. It should be there. I don't know what is the reason.
It is there, but it is not enabled.
Maybe like or else can you select any particular cell or a column?
Yes, you have to select a column, ma'am. Then you try it will come.
Okay, sir.
Okay, fine. So go to this, click this conditional column. So here, actually, by means of what is going to be conditional? Actually, like I'm trying to create a new column. Okay, so I'm going to give a name for this column. Let me give a name as salary. Okay, I'll give a name as salary status. Okay, salary status. So what I'm going to do is, like I'm going to see the salary column that is already present in my data, and if the salary is greater than 20,000, I'm going to say that as high salary, and if it is less than 20,000, I'm going to say that as a low salary, right? So you might be knowing that if else condition, right? If this is something, do something. Okay, you might have you might be knowing this if else condition in your various programs, say your C, C++, Java, Python, everywhere you might have known this, right? So automatically when you create a conditional column, it will be having this if else condition, right? So here you have to select the column from which you are going to create this condition. Okay, so I'll be selecting this salary column name. And here I have to give the operator. So what is the logic that I told? It should be greater than or equal to, give this value 20,000. Okay, let me say if it is greater than or equal to 20,000, it should be giving it as high salary. It should give the output as high salary. And in the else part, what is else part? Automatically it will understand that remaining all values. Okay, what about 20,000? Whether it will satisfy this condition or else part actually.
High salary, greater than or equal to.
Yeah, it will satisfy this else part only, because here we are telling greater than only, right? We are not telling greater than or equal to. Okay, if we are telling greater than or equal to, 20,000 will be considered here. Okay, since we have given only greater than, let me see whether greater than or equal to is also available there. Okay, I'll choose this instead of greater than, I'll choose greater than or equal to. So in the else part, I'll give low salary. That's it. Low salary, right? So if you want to add multiple class also, I can add this class. If you want to have, say, moderate salary, then you can have another class. Okay, else if, right? But now I don't want this, I'll delete that, right? If you have, if you are adding one more class, and then accordingly you can give this condition. Okay, something. Okay, I'll give this. Okay, now. Now you can see here it has created a new column called salary status, and it has given low salary. Why this is low salary? If you just compare the salary column here, there is salary column. Yeah, here it is 10,000, right? The salary column. So that is why here it says it's low salary. You can see here, where is 20? Here it's 20,000, right? So that is why here it is 21,000. At these places, it is telling it as high salary. So wherever the salary is greater than 20,000, it will say that as high salary. If it is less than 20,000, it will say as low salary. Okay. So this is the next activity called conditional column. So this is activity number 6. Right?
So what if we want to add it, that same thing on the salary status column, if we want to add it again?
If you want to add it again, I couldn't understand. No? If you want to change to something else.
I want to change this salary status column to something else.
Instead of for this high salary and low salary, you want something else within the rows.
Yes.
So just delete this step, ma'am. Delete this step, what you have performed, and do it again. That's it.
Okay.
Again, go here.
Can't we do editing in the same query or?
Yes, yes. Natasha, just click on the column on top, the query, directly there also you can edit, ma'am. If you can do that.
No, I'll just try, ma'am.
Right.
I'll just.
No, Natasha, click on that
you
column you
doing
created.
Same again.
Okay.
You're doing this same thing again.
No, I've deleted the step. I've deleted the step.
Okay, you deleted it. Okay, okay.
I'll perform again. Now you can tell me again. I'll perform it again.
Hello, sir. Can we change its position?
What position, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. You can just drag and drop to anywhere you want. You can move the columns, no issue.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Alvin sir, did you get me? I'm saying I don't want to do the same things again. I just want to edit the previous thing.
Yes, understood, ma'am. Let him complete. I will tell you. No issue.
Yeah.
Yeah. In chat box, you can add formulas, but you have to be very careful when you're doing. It's not exactly like Excel. Little more complex you may feel.
Now what to do?
See, the top query is showing. No, there directly you can edit, ma'am. No issue. The top query, each if salary greater than 20,000.
Actually, every action that we are performing, no, it will show here. It will show us the kind of a formula, ma'am.
Yes.
It will show us a formula. So here you can edit it actually. Like if you want instead of high salary.
Show them Natasha. Yeah.
Let me say that instead of high salary, I would something like I want it as good salary, and let me say that this is a poor salary, something like this. Okay. So what I can do is I can give this enter. That's also possible if you want to edit the same query. So actually, every action that we are performing, I hope that you can understand what Helvin told. It is basically a query that you're doing actually. Okay, so that corresponds to one particular big command. Actually, it's a kind of a command. If you want to edit that, here I can do this command. You can change this command. That's also possible.
Ma'am, is your query clear, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, absolutely.
Yes, ma'am. So what I have to do is until here, I'll just we are going to perform 3 more activities. Right? We are going to perform some group by activity. So, or actually, we are going to perform append activity. We are going to perform merge activity, then group by and this pivoting. All these are important activities. For these purpose, now I'm going to give you different data files. I'm not going to use this particular data. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, my screenshot I will share you, sir. This entirely became null, and only one it became good salary, high salary. Remaining all became null.
I couldn't understand, sir. It's not
Salary-
happening. Yes, sir.
It doesn't happen, sir. So salary also. Can you repeat the same, sir? Maybe I
We haven't
changed
edited
the.
that poor salary else part.
Yes, please,
Sir,
please.
sorry, you haven't edited that poor salary part, the else part.
Conditional column. Please repeat, sir, once.
Okay, sir. Okay, if you want, I'll create another. Okay, I'll delete this conditional column. I'll repeat it again. Just listen carefully. Where you have to go, just go to this add column. Okay, and then here you have something called conditional column. Okay, so here you can give the column name. Okay, so this is give the name is salary status. Okay, so here like choose the column as salary. Here you can give it as greater than or equal to, and here you put the value as 20,000 and give the output as high salary. And in the else part, you can give it as low salary. Sir, are you following, sir? This is what you're supposed to do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's it, sir. Give OK. That's it. Are you getting this? I hope that you are getting this column, right? Low salary, high salary. You are getting it, right? Okay. So next thing what we are going to do is, so until here, it is done with this particular file. So go to this file, click this close and apply. So in order to save all this, what you have done, just click this close and apply. That's it. It would have saved all the queries that you have done, or save all the actions that you have performed in your Power Query editor. Okay. Now come here. I will. What I'm doing is I'll go here. Okay. Okay, I will share another file. Okay, this is called employees department file. I'll just share this file. So I'm pasting another link. I've given another file in the chat window. Please make sure that you are downloading that particular file.
Sir, when I'm coming from query editor to Power BI, no, it is asking me apply and discard changes. Apply or discard changes. What is that?
Sir,
If
could
you
you please repeat?
Yeah, if you save a Power Query, it won't ask, sir. If you closed it without saving, it will ask you. It's like a confirmation. Whatever changes you made in the Power Query, do you want to make it permanent? You have to apply it.
But after that, it is not doing anything.
No, you won't see anything in the report view. You can go to the table view. You can see the changes you made.
Okay. But even now, I'm not able to access anything in Power BI.
Natasha, can you show that table view?
Yes.
Yeah, can you show that changes you made, which is permanent, the columns you created or whatever?
Yes, you can see here. It's having this salary status, it's having the full name, everything. This particular column we have created using the conditional column. This we have created using that split activity, if you remember. Right? Okay, next active for, I hope that you people have downloaded the second file that I've shared it in the chat window, right? Have you all shared it? Have you all downloaded it? Okay, fine. So what you have to do is, so before even loading it there, let me just, okay, let me just show you that file actually, like what it is. Okay. Okay. Right. So this is this particular file that we are going to load now. Now this particular, this is the second, you can imagine this like the second file. This is having the information of the department of every employee. You can see here, employee name is not there, but nevertheless, employee ID is there. Every employee will have a unique employee ID that you might be knowing. So this particular table is having the that particular employee belongs to which particular department that in that particular company. That information is there. So here we are going to do a merge activity now. Okay. So merge activity. Okay, so merge activity is nothing but it's a column level activity. Okay, so I'll tell you how to do that, but before we start that, let's go to this report window. Make sure that you already have that particular data. You already have this sheet one, right? So now we are going to get the second data. Go to get data, click this Excel workbook. So I'll choose this employees department. Okay, choose this employees department. Give open. So here, just select this sheet, give this checkbox, and go to this transform data. If you go to this transform data, once again, it will take you to this Power Query editor. Okay, it will take you to this Power Query editor. Now make sure that you're selecting sheet 1. By default, it would this sheet would have been selected. Go to this sheet 1. Go to this sheet 1. Okay, so if you just can I just see in this home under this home button, there is something called merge queries. Can you just see this icon from the right extreme, the second one, the second list. That the topmost you have something called merge queries. I hope that you are able to see this, right? Just click this merge queries. Just click this merge queries. This is nothing but the join activity that yesterday that you have performed. Okay, so there are different types of joins are there. I will explain that. So by default, the first sheet is selected. Now you have to select the second sheet. Okay, from this drop down list. Okay, so what is the second sheet? It is going to be employee department. The moment you select that, it will show a preview of the second sheet actually.
Sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, can you repeat the step? My internet was down and I was disconnected for 5 minutes. So can you please just repeat for the next second files?
Have you imported this data set, ma'am, employee department?
No, sir. Just I am doing this.
So what you have to do is first, like in this Windows there, right?
Yes.
Here, go to this get data. Have you downloaded the file that I've given to you,
Yes,
ma'am?
sir. Yes, sir.
I hope that you have downloaded the data, right? Just go to this get data, go to this Excel workbook. Make sure that you're selecting this employees department.
Yes, selected.
Employees department, select and then give open. Give open here. I've already loaded here, so I'm not going to load that again.
I have to load or transform the data.
You just click transform data, don't load it now.
Okay.
Even if you load it also, Even if you load also, no problem. I told you, right. Here, there is an option in this report view, there is an option called a transform data. If you just click that, again, it will redirect you to this Power Query editor.
It also showing some suggested table 1, 2, 3. Is there anything need to do?
No, just ignore me.
Okay, transform the data.
Yes,
That's done.
So after that, where you have to go is make sure that you're selecting sheet 1. Make sure that you're selecting sheet 1. Under this home, you go to the right extreme, there is something called, make sure that you're under this home tab actually. In this home tab, from the right extreme, you have something called merge queries. You just click on this merge queries.
Okay, just a second, sir. In a home.
But before even. Yeah, actually, in merge queries, no, if you just click this, if you go to the right extreme, no, there is this drop down. Here it says merge queries is new. So difference is merge queries means like it will perform the activity in the same existing table itself. Okay. If you select the second option, it will perform the operation, but it will create a new table. It will create a new table. If you want something like, I do not want changes in my actual table, I just want to create a new table, you can select the second option. But as of now, I'm selecting the first option, merge queries. That's it. Are you able to see this window?
Merge query, yes, sir.
Yes. So by default, sheet 1, it is already selected. So make sure that in this place, select your second sheet. It's going to be employee department. Select this employee department. Now, I need to perform this join activity, right? You know that for performing any kind of a join activity, whether it's going to be an inner join or outer join, what should be the rule of thumb? What should be a mandatory thing? If you have to merge two tables, there must be a common column, right? There should be a common column. Now, what is a common column between this and this? It is the employee ID. It is the employee ID. But note the difference. The entries are same. Entries looking more or less similar to this. But the column name here, it says is please enter your employee ID. Here the column name is employee ID. It's not a problem. Make sure that you're selecting that particular column in that first sheet, and in the second sheet also you select the column in which you have to perform the join activity. How to ensure that you have selected? You can see the color difference. The moment you select a particular column, it will be in like this gray color one. Okay. So until I am selecting these two columns, this OK button was disabled. Can I just see there? Okay, so now what kind of join activity that I'm going to perform? There are different join activities, right? Like what we have performed yesterday in your Azure Data Factory. You have inner join. Inner join, what it will do? What are maybe the join? What columns you'll be having actually? Let's say that you're in first table, you're having 4 columns. Okay, you're having 4 columns A, B, C, D. Please note on this first column, you're having 4 columns A, B, C, D. Second column, you're having 3 columns, say D, E, F. D, E, F. Now in the forget about the what type of join. In the resulting column, what are maybe the join? How many columns that you'll be having? You had 4 in the first column. You had 3 in the second. I mean, you had 4 columns in the first table. You had 3 columns in the second table. The resulting table, how many columns you'll be having? Whether you'll have
no column and one is null.
No, ma'am. My question is, let's say that you're having 2 tables, right? One table is having 4 columns. The column names are A, B, C, and D. Okay, and you're having a second table. Let's say that the column names are D, E, and F. Okay, so totally you have 7 columns. When you perform this merge activity, the resulting table, irrespective of the type of join that you're doing, the resulting table, how many columns it will be having?
6.
It will have only 6 columns, right? Why? Because this D column is common to both table 1 and table 2, right? So that will be repeated only one time. So the resulting table, what all columns it will have? It will have A, B, C, D, E, and F. It will not repeat the D column 2 times. This is about the columns. Now come to the rows actually. Come to the rows. If it is an inner join, what rows the resulting table will have. Let's say that the first row is having 10 rows. The second row is having 8 rows. Imagine something like this. In that example that I gave, the first table is having 10 rows. Second table is having 8 rows. Okay. So if you perform an inner join, the resulting table, how many number of rows it will be having? It will be having only the rows that are common. Okay. Rows that are common between table 1 and table 2. For that, which particular column it will consider? It will consider the common column, right? There is this D column. D column is present both in your table 1 and it is present both in your table 2. In this D column, there will be some values in table 1 and there will be some values in table 2, right? Try to understand what I'm saying. You have D column both in table 1 as well as table 2, right? Now this D column, it is having 10 values in, table 1 because it is having 10 rows, right? The same D column, it is going to have 8 values in table 2. Now, if you perform an inner join, for example, out of this 8 columns in table 2, the 4 columns, 4 rows are only having, it's matching with your table 1. So the resulting table, it will have only 4 rows if you perform an inner join. Can you understand what I'm saying? Can you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So
Okay,
you mean to
this
say
is
4 common rows.
Yes, it will have only the common rows if you perform an inner join. That is why if you see a Venn diagram, in the Venn diagram, it is like something like intersection of A and B. Intersection of A and B. So it will have only the common rows of A and B table. Okay, that is your inner join. Now, what about outer join? In this outer join, you will have left outer join and you will have right outer join. So what is the left outer join? In the example that I told you, in the left column, you are having 10 rows, right? So what it will do is, the resulting table, it will have 10 rows. But what to do? In the right side table, I'm having only 8 rows, right? It will have only 8 rows. Then what about the remaining 2 rows? The remaining 2 rows, it will put the null values. Can I understand what will happen for left outer join? Are you able to understand what I'm saying? Left outer join means it will have that many number of rows that is present in your left side table. And it will put the matching values from the right side table to the corresponding rows from the left side table. If values are not present, it is going to put a null value, right? This is what will happen. The same thing, same logic is for the right outer join. For right outer join, the resulting table will have that many number of rows in your right side table. If your right side table is having 15 rows, the resulting table, it will have 15 rows. And it will match the values from the left side table to the corresponding rows from the left side table. If suppose the values are not there, if suppose the values are not there in your left side table, it will put a null value with the corresponding
And
cells.
how will it know whether this is a right side table or left side table?
We are telling it right, ma'am. By default, the first sheet will be considered as the table number 1 or the left side table.
Left side table. Okay.
This table will be considered as the right side table.
Right
This
side.
is table number 2. So here by default, you will choose this left outer. Okay, don't need to change anything. So I'll give OK. Okay, so the moment I do this here itself, it says 18 out of 38 rows are matching from the first table. So you can understand that the resulting table, it's going to have 38 number of rows. Out of that, only 18 rows are matching, because if you just, I have already opened the file here, right? If you just see here, it is having in this table, this is your second table. It is having the information of only 18 number of employees. But actually the first table, it is having information of 38 employees. Okay, let me see what is happening. I'll just give OK. Now, when I click to this OK, what it has done is, I've performed the operation. At the end, it has created a new column, but you are not able to see any value. It is showing it as a table because your right side table, it is having multiple columns. For this, no, just go to the right extreme. Just go to the right extreme. There is this icon. Just click here. Click here. I want to see only the department alone, right? So I'll uncheck this. By default, all the boxes would have been selected. Uncheck this, select the department alone. Give OK. Are you able to do this?
Sir, once repeat, please.
Yes, ma'am. I'll repeat it again. I'll go to the previous step. I'll repeat it again, ma'am. What you have to go to this merge queries. Merge queries. Okay, make sure that here the sheet one is selected. The sheet one is selected. Click this merge queries. Where is merge queries? Merge queries is present under the home tab. Okay, click this merge queries. Then this sheet one is by default selected. Now go to this drop down, select the employee department. Have the join as left outer join. But you have to select the columns in which you are going to perform the merge activity. So here, what is the common column? Here it is this employee ID. So this employee ID information is present in this column in the first table. I'll select this column. I'll select this column in the first table. In the second table also, I'll select this employee ID. And then I'll give OK. Is that clear, ma'am? Until here?
Yes,
if you do this, it would have created a new column. Yeah, it would have created a new column at the end, but it is not showing any value because it's having multiple entries. So for this, no, go to the right extreme of this column. There is a small icon is there. Just click here. And what you have to do is uncheck everything, select the department alone and give OK. So this is what I said. Now what it has done for the 18 rows, this is matching. Okay, if you remember, I've performed a left outer join, right? This is what I was trying to explain when I was trying to explain the type of joins. So wherever the entries are matching, here the entries are matching, right? For this particular employee, information was available in the second table. So it has put that information. But for these, other than that, I had some additional rows in my first table. For this, the corresponding information is not available in the second table. So that is why it has put a null value here. This is your outer join. If suppose you have performed an inner join, it would not have given these rows itself. It would have given only the rows for which the operation is possible. Are you able to understand what I'm saying? Can you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So this is about your merge activity. So next is something called append activity. Okay. Okay, I'll just go here. Where is this? Okay. Append activity. So for this also, let me give some other file. Okay. Here. Okay, I will share this one. Now, so now I have shared another file. This is also the same file only, but this will have a structured data, right? Just download that file. Make sure that you're downloading that file. Now what I'll do is I'll go to file, I'll close and apply. I will close and apply. That's it. Now, once again, I'm going to load a third file. Okay, so go to get data, Excel workbook. Okay, this time you choose this one that I've shared now. This is called a Power BI training participants. Okay, choose this particular file, give open. Just a minute. Okay, I'm not. Just a minute. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I need to open. Okay. I'll do open. Okay. Thanks. Just a minute. This is not the file, just a second. Go to get data, Excel. I should not go to downloads, I should go here. Okay. So if you open this file,
So we have to open advanced, we have to load advanced one or the data one?
Pardon me?
So we have to load the advanced sheet or data sheet is showing the two sheets, advanced and data.
Just a second, ma'am. Even I'm having a doubt. Just give me a second. First, I'll try to open that file. So let's see. Sanitation, right? Next. Just a minute, ma'am. Just give me a minute alone. Workbook. Yeah, you have to select this advanced part alone, ma'am. Are you getting this actually? Are you all in the screen? Have you downloaded the data and are you getting the screen when you're trying to?
Yes,
Make sure that you're selecting this advanced. When you click this advanced, you know what is that you are able to observe. Okay, this is also having the same number of columns. Okay, it's exactly like a similar table in sheet number 1. It's having the same information only, but instead it's having some additional rows. It's having some additional rows like the model there I was having only basic and intermediate level of training, right? So this is a table that is having the information of the employees who have taken that advanced level of training. Okay, so what you have to do is you just select this and give transform data. So don't select the data sheet only we are going to use for the next activity, that is the visualization activity. As of now, just select this advanced, click this transform data. Just click this transform data. Are you able to, are you landing in this page? I hope that you have landed in this page, right? After loading this this Power Query editor. So again, once again, make sure that you are selecting sheet number 1. You're selecting sheet number 1. So now what I am going to do is I'm going to perform the second operation called append queries. Okay, so I have performed, this is the append activity. So this is your row level activity. Why I'm saying column level activity and why I'm saying row level activity? By means of performing the previous activity, what has happened actually? It has created one additional column, right? It has created one additional column. Okay, it's basically for kind of a join activity, right? But here it is for appending, means you're just going to add additional information to the existing data set. That's it. I'm going to add some additional rows. That's all. Okay, I hope that you can understand. So make sure that you are selecting sheet number 1. And once again, under the home tab, under the merge queries, there is something called append queries. And in this append queries also, you have a checkbox. You have a drop down list. Okay, in the right extreme, just click this. If you just click this, now in this case, I'm going to create a new table. Okay, so in the previous merge queries, now I click with the first option, merge queries. But this time, let me choose the second option. I'll click this append queries as new. Okay, so if you are going to append 2 tables, no, you select these 2 tables. If you are going to append more than 2 tables, select the second option. Okay, so now I'm going to append only 2 tables. So what will be the first table? By default, the first table is going to be sheet number 1. What will be the second table? Now this time the second table is going to be advanced, right? I'm going to give OK. Can you just tell me what will happen actually? Even before giving OK, any idea what is going to happen? It is going to create a new table. So now we can check here. You are only having 3 tables, right? It is going to create a 4th table here. In that 4th table, what columns it will be having? It will be having the columns, these columns only: training, model, name, email, those things. But how many number of rows it will be having? It will have all the rows from table number 1, that is the sheet 1, and it will have all the rows from table number 2, that is this advanced table. Okay, I'll give this OK. Can I just see here? Now here at this place, you can see it is having 56 rows. Is it not? It is having 56 rows. Okay, so if you want, you can change this name of the table. Okay, how to change the name of the table? Just double click there. Overall table. Okay, something like this. You can give this name. Okay, so this is about your append activity. Okay, are you all following with me?
Yes, sir.
I hope that you
Yes, sir.
all have performed these 8 activities, right? So finally, we'll perform an activity called pivot activity. Okay, so this is somewhat difficult to understand, but anyways, I'll try to explain that. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll share another file. I will go here. So you have this unpivot sales data. Okay, I'll share this. So I'm sharing another file. Okay, I'm sharing another file. I'm sharing another file. So make sure that you're downloading that file. So that file name is called, it's called as unpivot sales data. It is called as unpivot sales data. Okay, I'll just open the file outside. I'm not going to explain that. It is having these many number of columns. So how many columns it is having? It's having serial number, order ID. It's basically a table that is containing the order information, okay, of a particular sales. It's a sales data.
Sir, what operation did you just applied after changing the name of the table to overall?
Nothing, man. I've not done any. I've not done anything. I'm going to start now. Yeah. So the thing is, so this particular table only we are going to use for you to understand this pivot operation. So this is having this. This is a orders. Sales data table. It's having sales. Serial number, order ID, customer name, region, state, category. Other than that, it is having the information of total sales that has happened in different months of this particular year. Okay, for January, February, March, April of this particular year. So what I will do is first I load this data. I load this data. Now come here, go to get data, Excel workbook, select this unpivot sales data, give open. Give open. And I don't want that sheet 3. Where is this information? I'll just confirm once. Yeah. Okay, I don't want the sheet 3. Just select this table alone, unpivot sale data alone. Okay. So once again, click this transform data. Click this transform data. First, I'll perform the operation and then I'll explain what has happened. Actually. So what you have to do is make sure that you are selecting all the columns other than the columns which is having the month section. You select the first 6 columns alone. How to select that? First, select one particular column, click the mouse there, and then press Shift button and then select the next column. I mean, you have to press the right arrow, okay? Or otherwise you can use mouse also. Okay, and click the next column. Select the next column, select the next column, select the next column. Were you able to select the 6 columns? Were you able to select the 6 columns?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, now yeah. Now where you have to go is, once after selecting the 6 columns, you have to go to this transform tab. Okay, after home tab, after file, you have home, after home. By default, you'll be in this home tab, right? Make sure that you're selecting this transform tab, second one.
Sir, excuse me, will you please explain once more starting? I just missed because of the network issue. Please.
Ma'am, have you, yes, ma'am, I'll repeat again. Have you loaded the data, ma'am?
Yes,
Have you
yes, sir.
loaded this data? This data is loaded and you are in the Power Query editor?
Yes.
No, just select this particular table, ma'am. Select this particular table. So what I've done is I've just selected the first 6 columns alone. Just click the mouse here and press the shift button and the right arrow. Select the second column, select the third column, select the fourth column, select the fifth column, select the sixth column. First 6 columns alone. First 6 columns alone, you can select. And then what we are going to do is we are going to perform a pivot activity. The pivot activity is after this home tab, there is this transform tab. Okay. In that, you see something like unpivot columns, right? There is this icon called unpivot columns. In that, go to the drop down list. Okay. So what I will do is I'll choose the second option, unpivot the other columns. I'll create the unpivot other columns, but okay, let me just close this. But before even performing this particular operation, just see how many number of rows are there as of now. As of now, it is having 793 rows. Just see this place. It is having 18 columns and 793 rows. Once after performing this operation, let's see what is going to happen. Okay. So just click this unpivot other columns. Now you can see here it is having so many number of rows. Now what has happened is, I'll try to explain with this first particular entry alone. I'll show the table outside. Now if you just see this particular first row, this first row here in this actual table, it is having only a single entry, right? For this option, for this 6th option, that is this region South and this Kentucky state and category called furniture. Okay, all the information of January, February, March, April until December, all the information is present only in a single row. But here, after doing this pivot, what it has happened is this particular all these months has been converted into different rows. For the same row, this January's entry is coming in one particular row. Okay. And this February's information is coming in another row. Can you just understand? So for every row in this table, it is going to create 12 different rows. Okay. Instead of one row here, I'm going to have 12 rows. Okay. For January alone, I'll be having one row. For February, I'll be having another row. For March, I'll be having another row. For April, and like that till December, I'll be having 12 number of rows for every row in this particular column, for in this particular table. That is what is being created now. Sometimes why this is required? If you want to have some detailed level data. Okay, if you don't want to have all the data in a clumsy manner, if you want to have a detailed description of your data, and this will be useful for your visualization as well. For that only, we have done this pivot. Is that clear? So this is your
Yes, sir.
pivot activity. right? Okay, so what I'll do is I'll go to File and I will close and apply. Yes, that's it. So with this, we'll end this Power Query Editor operations. Okay, this is the activity number 1.
So please explain again.
Yes, ma'am.
So please explain this pivot option again.
Pivot option, ma'am. Yes, just a second. I think, yeah, I'll go to transform data. I'll delete that actually. Yes. Actually, like after loading the data in the Power Query Editor, just select this last table. Make sure that you're selecting the last table. So what you have to do is just select the first 6 tables, ma'am. 6 rows, 6 columns. Okay. Make sure that you're selecting the first 6 columns. And under the Transform tab, after this home, you're having this Transform tab. Under this, there is something called Unpivot columns. Okay. In this icon, go to the right extreme. There is this drop down list. There is something called Unpivot other columns. Okay, just click that. That's it, man. I've not done anything. That's all. I was trying to explain what has happened actually. Once I do that, no.
When I understood the steps, I needed to understand the logic where something was unpivot.
What has happened, right? What has happened alone, you're not able to understand. That's what I say. For example, like take this first row alone. Okay, this is one combination. Forget about the serial number, order ID, and all. Okay, let's say that let's say this 4 options alone. For this customer called Claire Gut, and who is in this customer is present in the South region. He is present in the state called Kentucky, and in the category of furniture, he has purchased for 10,000 rupees in the month of January, and 10,500 rupees for February, something like this. So for this combination, I have all this information of different months, sales of different months available in one particular row itself. Can you understand this, ma'am? In the first row itself, I have all the information of what is the sales of this particular customer that he has done in January, that he has done in February, March, everything. That is available in the first row itself. Can you understand this? What actually it is present?
Yes.
Now, instead of having all this information in one row itself, I feel that it is better that if I have the information in different rows. Let's say that I want this information of January alone in row number 1, and I want the information of February in row number 2, and I want the information of March in row number 3. Like this, it goes on till December. Right. For this only, I require something called pivoting. Now, what it has done, I'll just show here. After pivoting, I can just see here. This is repeating for how many number of times? 12 times, right? From row number, this is row number 1. From row number 1 to row number 12, it is having 12 different entries. And every entry corresponds to a particular month. Okay, and it is giving the corresponding value of the particular month. Can you understand now?
Yes, I got it. So this means the columns that we selected are the ones which have to be
yes.
multiple
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Converted into
yes. Yes.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay. So with this, I'll end the first activity.
Yeah, Natashan, I would like to add something. Yeah.
Yes.
See, pivoting is same like what we do in Excel, man. Nothing. Basically, restructuring, converting rows into columns. That is pivoting, and converting back into rows from columns. The reverse process is unpivoting. So rows to columns pivoting, columns to rows unpivoting. That's it. Same idea what we do in the Excel. There is nothing new. Simple as that.
So with this, the first activity for today is getting over. So what is the idea behind this Power Query Editor? We are converting your unstructured data to structured data so that we can do a proper analysis of the data. We are doing this activity only for the purpose of the next operation. Actually, we are going to do some kind of a visualization. The main purpose of Power BI is to create some good visualization, and we are going to bring some good insights. We are going to obtain some good insights from the data by performing some good visualization, right? For that, we have to ensure that the data is in a proper structure. If it is not, if it's already in a proper structure, then it's well and good. If it is not in a proper structure, we can use this Power Query Editor, and then we can do this various kinds of structuring of the data, right? So Helvin, what we can do is we can give a break for 15 minutes, and then once they come back, we can start with the next activity.
Yes.
For
We can do
the
that. Yeah.
I'll stop sharing. You just share that timer.
Yes.
So faculties, you can go for a break now for 15 minutes. So once you come back, we'll start with the next activity of the visualization activity. And then the third activity will be your DAX activity. Right? I hope that it is clear. Kelvin, you can share your screen and please put that timer actually. Ma'am, there is a lot of noise, ma'am. I'm not able to.
Nathan sir, can you please share
Yes, ma'am.
employee database sheet once again in the chat
Employee
box?
database.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. Just a minute. Employee department, ma'am. Which particular thing you're asking? I've shared. I've shared some 3-4.
So you have shared the pivot sheet and
Yes.
the basic intermediate sheet, but you have,
Yeah.
but I didn't got the employee database, the second sheet in which you had done the merging operation.
That employees department, right? Okay.
Yeah,
I'll share.
department. Sorry.
I'll share. I'll share.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm putting it now. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. I've shared. I've shared now, ma'am. Yeah. Yes, I think the break is almost over. I hope that people have joined back again, right? Am I audible?
Yes, Nadeshan.
So I think we are good to go. Let me just share my screen. So before the break, we have performed this first operation of today, like first activity of today, like Power Query Editor operations. In that, we have performed some very basic activities, like using first rows, headers, remove columns, changing the column names, how to replace the values, null values, or any other value with something else, how to split the column, how to create a conditional column, and then we have performed this merge activity. We have performed this append activity, and then we have performed finally with this pivot activity. So all these activities are required for us to convert our unstructured data into a structured data so that we can perform this visualization activity, so that we can bring out this data driven, we can take this data driven decisions by means of bringing some getting some insights from the available data. So I'll start with this next activity. So for this activity, I'll share a data set, that is I've already shared, but anyways, I'll just share this data again. So I'm copying this. So make sure that I've given the file in the chat window. Make sure that you're downloading that. So once again, I'll go to Power BI desktop, but this time what I'll suggest is that first and foremost thing, you can save this file, what we have worked so far. Just save this. You can give any name. The extension is PBIX. Okay, so it's a Power BI file. So I'll give us FDP_1. Okay, so this particular file is meant for like here. Okay, I'll give apply. Right. Okay. Yes, it has saved now. So what you can do is you can also save this file and like you can create a new file actually. Like for this activity, instead of working in the same file, just open a new file. And I'll give a name as FTP2. So you can close this window. So this I'll give us FDP_2. Right. Okay, I'll save. I hope that you're all in this window, right? I hope that you're all in this window. So what we can do is I'll just import the data.
Hello.
How did you copy it?
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Can
Yes.
please explain it again?
No, all I did is that the
So
file
just
that
opening the new file, just opening the new file from the new file.
I've just opened a new file. That's it, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay.
Just go to file, like how we are opening a new file in our MS Word or MS Excel. Same thing. Just go here, go to file. Not here in this window, in this main window. Here you have to go here, go to file, and then you can give new. That's it. You can create a new report, new file. That's it, ma'am. So I have to go to FTP2. Yes.
Sir, how to download it? Hello?
Which one to
Sir?
download, ma'am?
This
What?
file you have copied in the share in the chat. How to download it?
Just click that
Into
link,
the-
ma'am. Yeah, if you click that link, it will
Okay.
open the file. Automatically, you can download. You can give save as.
No, sir, it is save as option. It is not showing, sir.
Just a second. I think I've already copied this.
Just show them the test. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you can use the save as option. There will be a download button. She will show you.
For example, I'll go to another browser. If you open this now, like if you click that link, copy the link and paste it in the
Okay.
browser, you'll be getting something like this. Go to file.
Yeah.
Give the save as. Here you have something like download a copy. That's it, man. You have to go to file. If you go to file, click file, and the fourth option is called as save as. If you click that, there is this first option called download a copy. That's it, man. Just click that.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah. Okay, I'll start now. So what you have to do is first and foremost thing, you have to import the data. So select that particular data. This file, that's called as Power BI training participants, right? Just open that. This time I'm not going to choose this advanced, just choose this data part alone. Choose this data. This time no need to transform the data, okay? Because it's already a clean, it's already a structured data, it's a clean data. I'm not going to perform any transform operation that is already done. So just click this load. That's it. So I think it has loaded. Yes. You can go to the second view and you can check whether the table has come inside. It is 738 number of rows you can see here. Right. So once again, I'm going to this report view. So first thing is that I've already explained in the morning, like in this report view, in the right side, you'll be having 3 libraries. One is called as a filters, other one is visualization, other one is data. In this data, you're having this, since this data is imported, I'm having this, just expand this. There is this arrow button is there, right? This greater than symbol, just click that. Okay, so it'll show you all the columns that is available under this particular data that you have imported, right? And it is very smart enough that, like for example, like if there is a, here there is a column called a date, right? If I just click this, it will have the hierarchy of the date as well. It will have hierarchy as year, quarter, month, and day. Okay, I'll just show. Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Sir, under
Yes.
the data, I couldn't find any options. I can see here you have not loaded any data yet. So
Pardon,
why
ma'am?
is it the reason? Under the data after visualization, I couldn't able to see all these options. It's only showing that you have not loaded any data yet. What's the reason?
Which means you have not imported the data, ma'am. Just import the data. That's. If it says that it is not having any data,
yes,
just load the file, ma'am. You can confirm whether it is already loaded or not in the second view, table view. If you're able to see the data at this table view, which means that you have already loaded the data.
Okay. So just now you shared the table, no? That one I have to load, no?
Yes, ma'am. In this data, I just expand this. That's it. And it is very smart enough that it will understand the inputs in the column. For example, what is the file? I'll actually show that it's the same file that I've morning itself I've told you, right? So go to this. This is the one that I've imported, right? So this is I'm actually having only data column. Okay, I'm not having the categories as category level, different categories of this data column. Okay, but here it is smart enough that it is having the different hierarchy of this column, like year, quarter, month, and day. Okay, so we'll start this visualization one by one. So first thing is I'm going to create a stacked bar chart. So where is stacked bar chart? Under this visualization, you have bunch of icons, right? Different types of visualization is there. So just click the second one, stacked column chart or stacked bar chart. Yes. Whichever you want, you can click this. If you want, I'll choose this. It's a stacked column chart. Just click that. That's it. If you just click that, automatically it will have a framework of this. It will create a framework for this visualization, right? Now I have to tell what values that I'm going to pass for this particular graph. Okay, so this is nothing but your stacked column chart.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, I'm just bothering you. Can you please explain what we have to? But you have said that from where we have to go build visual.
Just a minute. I'll just do like that. Are you in this window, ma'am? Are you in this report view?
Yes, I'm on this window. Yes.
Yeah, if in this window, you will have this 3 categories, right? 3 libraries actually.
Yes.
You have something like visualization, you will come to something like data. So first thing is make sure that you are expanding this data. How to expand this data? Click this icon. It's greater than symbol.
Yeah, I've done this.
That's it. And then in this visualization, you are having different graphs. Now I'm choosing the second one. Just click that. That's it. Just click it. When you click that, now you'll be getting something like this.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, that's it. So now I have to pass the values. I have to tell what is that I have to consider in x-axis, what is that I have to consider in y-axis. Okay. So what I'm going to find is I'm going to find the team-wise count. Okay. So for that, there is a column called team, right? So what you have to do is, under this data, this team is there, right? Just click that, drag and put it in x-axis. Okay, drag and put it in x-axis, and then you have another column called employee ID. Okay, I'll just, if you want, you can expand this little more. There is something called please enter your employee ID is there, right? The summation symbol is there. You drag that and put it in y-axis. You drag that and put it in y-axis. But here what you have to do is make sure that actually in the y-axis now, it is actually by default, it will have only the sum. There is this drop down list. Just click this to select the count. Actually, you have to select the count. Okay, so this is your first graph, but it is not showing what is the value here, right? Have you all got this graph until this point?
Yes,
have you
sir.
got this graph? Yeah, you would have got this, right?
Yes.
Yes. Now, I should know what is the value here, right? If I hover the mouse here, it is showing that team 2 is having 12. What does it mean? Under team 2, 12 number of employees have attended this training program. That's the meaning. Under team 5, 11 are there. But only if I hover the mouse there, it is showing the values. So there are multiple options to customize this graph. Okay, so I'll tell you one by one how to customize the graph. If you go here under this visualization, the second icon is there, right? There is this icon, something like a paintbrush. Okay, this is called a format your report page.
Hello, sir. Sir,
Yes, ma'am.
can you tell me the x and y axis value again?
X-axis is actually like to drag and put the team, ma'am. If you go to the data, the last one, there is something called team. You drag and put that in x-axis. Or otherwise, it's very simple. Instead of putting that within x and y axis, you can directly put in the graph itself. Okay, you can just click the graph. Your Power BI is very smart that it will understand what it has to consider in x and what it has to take it in y. Okay, so what you'll put is, I told you drag and put it in x-axis, right? Instead of putting it in x-axis, drag and put it within the graph itself. Can you understand what I'm saying? That is also possible. Similarly,
Yes,
you take this employee ID, drag and put it within the y-axis. So this is one advantage actually. If you are manually putting it within x and y, there is a high chance that you might place it in wrong axis actually. Instead of putting team in x. So this is a bar graph, right? So it is understood that in x-axis you are supposed to have string values. I'm sorry. Excuse me. In x-axis, you are supposed to have string values. In y-axis, you are supposed to have the number values. Okay, but there is a chance that you can misplace. So instead of putting it within x and y, you can directly put within the graph itself. That is a good idea. Now come here, how to visualize, how to customize this graph. This is your first graph. So where you have to go is under the visualization, there is a second icon is there from the top. Okay, if you just drag the mouse there, it says is format your visual. Okay, just click that. So first thing is, under this you are having two tabs, right? One is called visual, other one is called general. Okay, under the visual, if you come to this place wherein you are having data labels, here it is by default, it is off. Just click this, change this to on. Okay, click that button. Okay, so now it is showing the value in millions. So what I'll do is I'll expand this. Okay, every time you see this greater than symbol, there is a possibility of expanding that. So data labels, I'll expand that. So I'll go to the values. I'll go to the values. So the display unit, it has taken auto. So it has given the count in million actually. So why? Because actually I have not changed it. Just a second. Before that, what I should have done actually. I'll select this. I'll go here. By default, it will have the sum, right? I have to change this to count actually. Just go to y-axis. Instead of sum, no, change this to count. Okay, this one. Now this is having 12, 11, 8, 4, 3. This is the count actually. Now go here. Come to this. So data labels, it's already present. How to visualize this? Every operation that I'm doing, just see what is happening actually. So first thing is the data label, it was off. When I'm clicking this on, you can see here, I'm getting the number as 12, 11, 8, 4. I'll just expand this a little bit more. So what I can do, so like go to expand these values. You can increase the font size from 9 to say 12. Okay, you can give bold. And then what you can do, you can see the position here, right? The position you can have within the bar itself. I feel that they can have within the bar inside the, and you can have it in center, inside center. Right. And I will change the font of the color. I think I can change it to white. Did you observe what all changes that I have done? It's not mandatory that you have to do only this changes that I am doing. It is your choice. I can do any other change also. Right. Now what I am going to do is I am going to this general. Under general, already it has given a title by default. It has given as count of, please enter your employee ID by team. It is not having a good title, right? So what I'll do is I'll customize this title. Just expand this. So just I'll select this text. I'll delete this. So what I'll go is this is team wise count. Just I'm giving team wise count. Okay. And let me have, I think I can have different size heading 2, something like this. Okay, let me bold this. And are you observing what all changes are happening? What I'm doing now, the changes what I'm doing here, it is reflecting in this place, in this title. Can you observe this? Are you observing
Yes,
this?
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I can give this bold. Yeah. Then you can change the text color as well. If you want, you can have some other color. And if you want to have it in center also, I can have this in center. Right. And font also, if you want to have a different, let's say that I want this Comic Sans MS, right? And I want the size to be say some 18, some bigger size. Okay, I can have like this. So these are all the different types of customization. Now, if you observe one thing, if you observe here it is not having team wise. Okay, it's not having an ascending order, right? First you are having team 2, then team 5. So in what is the default order it has taken? It has taken the order of the teams in according to the count of employees. If I want to change that, if you select this particular, can you please mute yourself? I'm getting a lot of. If you just select this, there is 3 dots under this, right? If you just go here, there are 3 dots under this. More options. Just click here. Okay, there is this option called sort axis. Okay, instead of count of, by default it has chosen count of employee. I want team 1 to be first, team 2 to be second, like this. So I'll choose team. Okay, and that also now it is in descending order. I want it in ascending order. So select the sort ascending. Now you can see here I'm having team 1, team 2, team 3, team 4, and team 5. Now what else? This is one type of customization. Then what other customization I can do? There are multiple customization available. For example, I'll go here. I'll choose this x-axis. X-axis values are there, right? So that also a color I can change. X-axis title is already present. It is by default, it is having team. Let it be team itself. I don't want to change that. This font also, like, I will make it as say 14 something. I'll make it bold. Okay, so this x-axis team is there, right? I made it as bold. Okay, in y-axis, but y-axis actually this is count of employees, right? This is not having a good title actually, y-axis title. So what I'll do is I'll go to the title. Instead of auto, I will customize the title. So I'll have it as count of employees. Okay, so again, I'll have the font size as 14. I'll choose some other font, some like Pandora or something if you want. I'll make it bold. Okay, whatever you want, you can go. Right. If you want to change the font color also, you can change the font. This corresponds to the font color. Okay, if you want to have in some other color, if you want to have it in blue color, okay, you can have, right? So choice. So next thing is I can change this. Properties. Go to this FX. Okay. Go to this FX and then you can change the background. Where is FX actually? Under the general. I'll tell again. Go to this general. And under the general, you have something called FX. Okay. Click this. Okay, you can change the background color of this graph. I will put some. You will just click this. Give to more colors. Choose some color. Okay, I'll choose this color, but it is very dark, right? So what I'll do is I'll increase the transparency. So if you feel that it is very dark now, you can choose the transparency, something like this. Okay, if you increase the transparency, now you can change the background color, right? This is one possibility. Like this, you can try different things. And one more thing. So, yeah, here if you go to columns, where is columns? Columns is present under it's not present under general. Go to visual. Just scroll down. If you scroll down now, there is something called as columns, right? There is something called columns. Just click this. You feel that I don't want, by default, it is having this blue color, right? For all the bars, for all the teams. I want to customize this, right? So what I have to do is, there is this show all button is there, right? You can just click this on. You can give different colors for different teams. So let it be blue for team 1. For team 2, I'll have some green color. I'll go to more colors. Some green color I'll choose. Right. For team 3, I will have some kind of a red, some pink color. And for team 4, I will have some orange color, something. And team 5, I will have some kind of an yellow color, right? Something like this. Okay. Is that okay? So like this, different types of visualizations you can do. So what all changes I have done? I've changed the title of this. I've changed the font of this x-axis. I've changed the font of y-axis. I've changed the title of y-axis. I've given different colors for this, different columns, right? Like this, different types of visualizations are available. This is graph number 1. Are you all done with this until here?
Yes.
Okay, so it is your choice. According to your wish, you can customize the chart. Okay, it is your choice. So next, what I'll do is I will choose a second chart, is clustered bar chart. Okay, clustered bar chart. It's more or less similar actually. Like what I'll do is go to this. Okay, make sure that you've not selected this actually. How to verify that? If it's selected, no, you can see this at the corners. No, like you will have some kind of a selection bar. Actually, selection 2. You can very well understand that this particular visual is selected. Okay, so this background is called as canvas. Actually, the platform in which we are doing all these activities, it is called as a canvas. Okay, so just click on this canvas. Once you click on this canvas, then only you can select a new visual. If you are selecting this and if you are clicking the some other graph, you know, if I'm putting this clustered bar chart, automatically it will convert all the information from that particular chart to this another chart. It's very smart, right? But I want to create a new chart. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll just click this. The third one is something that is called a clustered bar chart. It is just opposite of the first chart. So X and Y are interchanged. That's it. Okay, in X axis, no. Now in this case, in Y, I'll be having the this string values, and in X, I'll be having the count. Okay, or the number values.
So how you create the new one? How you create the new one?
Very simple, ma'am. Just click in this canvas, ma'am. Just click in this canvas. Just click the graph. That's it. Click whichever you want. You click this clustered bar chart. That's it. It will give the framework of that.
But it's changing in the existing one.
That's what I said. So make sure that this is not selected. Okay. If you click here, you can very well see that in the corners now you can see here.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
It is selected. Yeah. If that is selected, if the graph that you are already having, if that is selected, and if you are clicking a new graph, no, this particular graph will be converted into the another graph. So instead of doing that, make sure that you are clicking in the canvas and then selecting the new graph. So I'm choosing this clustered bar chart. This time I'm going to have. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, actually, I couldn't join in the morning. Is there any password and username for Power BI?
No, ma'am, nothing.
Yeah.
No
Directly
password,
from
ma'am.
Azure, you can open. Okay.
No, this is not related to Azure, ma'am. This is a
Okay, then
different software. Yeah, this is a separate
so can you just
software.
share the link of this window?
From where it is downloaded?
Like, no, this data set I have, but where you have opened it? You're opened it in Power BI, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So I just want the link. I'm not able to get it. Asking for username and password.
Where it is asking for username password, ma'am? I couldn't understand. Are you into Azure
So,
page?
no, I'm into Azure. Like, how did you open this window?
No. This is not related to Azure, ma'am.
So how did you come to this
This
window?
is a separate file actually. This is a separate software actually.
So, which is that software actually? I missed
It's
in
called
the morning. That's why.
This is called a Power BI desktop, ma'am. It's called as Power
Without
BI.
any username, you can just enter.
Yes. You have to install the software. That's it.
Okay. Power
First, you have
BI
to
software.
install
If I
this.
search.
Yeah. Once you install that particular application, you know, like if you search in your PC, you'll be having something like Power BI desktop. That's it.
Thank you.
Okay, fine. Now here, instead of team-wise count, you know, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have manager-wise count. Okay, so what I have to do here, so go to data. So select the manager, put it here. Okay, drag and put
So
it in the
this
graph
option
itself.
is not, hello sir. So this
Yes,
option is not coming. These options are not coming in my Excel sheet.
ma'am, it is the third graph, ma'am. In the visualization, no, I've just chosen the
Data
clustered bar chart. That's it.
that cluster bar I have selected.
Yeah.
Under that data, we are getting a sign, sublimation sign, general, director. That options are not coming. Icons, attendance sheet.
Which options, ma'am? I couldn't understand what you're doing.
Date, forward, bonus, attendance status.
Have you imported the data, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Is it showing something like this for you? Are you
No.
having this data?
No.
If you have imported the data, it will be showing you. That's what I told. You can ensure that in the table view, it will be there actually. In the table view, in the second view, are you able to see the table?
Yeah, sir.
Then it means that you have not imported the data, man. Just import the data. That's it. Just go to get data or click this Excel workbook. Select this and give open. That's it, ma'am. Load the data first. That's it, ma'am. Make sure that the data is there. Once the data is loaded, now automatically you'll be getting it here. If it is not reflecting here, which means that you would not have loaded the data. Yeah. Okay, now what I've done is I've taken this clustered bar chart and I've dragged and put the manager senior. There is a column called senior manager, right? I've put it there. Next, what I'm supposed to put, once again, I'll take the employee ID, put it here. Right. Now, once again, I can customize this step by step, but it will take more time, right? So instead, what I'll do is, once again, but again, in this x-axis, it is having sum, right? Click here, change this to count, right? And all this, what all I have done here, it has to reflect here also. Okay, so for that, what I can do is just select this graph, click Format Painter, click this Format Painter, and then click the second graph. That's it. Did you observe? It has not reflected all the changes. Some changes it has done. Right? It has changed the font of the title. Few changes it has done. Can you observe this?
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
So just select this, man. Select this. Under the form, there is a third option called Format Painter. After selecting the first graph, if you just click that, Format Painter, and then you're clicking the second graph, it will do most of the changes that you have done in the first graph. Okay, that will reflect the same changes. Now I need to change the title here. Any idea where to change that? Instead of team wise count, it should be manager wise count, right? So where to go there? Under the visualization, click the second icon called Format Visual. Okay. In that, go to General. Under the General, expand this title. Oh no, I've selected this team wise count. I've selected the second graph. Yeah. Go to General. Under the title, delete the title that is already present. Now give it as manager wise count. Is that clear? Now what else change I want? Here, instead of count of, please enter your employee ID. This should be like count of employees, right? This comes under where actually this is in x-axis, right? This is a x-axis label. It's basically what it is. I want to change this. If you want to customize something, you have to understand what is that actually. This is your label that is present in the x-axis. So where it is present, go here. Go here. I mean, first select this section. Select this graph, go here, go to x-axis. Under the visual, you have something called x-axis. Now I want to change the title, right? X-axis, multiple things are there. X-axis, whether you want to customize the values or the title, I want to customize the title, right? So select this. So title, I'll be giving in this case, it will be count of employees. Count of employees. Okay, that's it. If you want to have blue color also, you can change that. If you want to change the font color also, I can change that actually. And once again, what about this? What is this chart actually? This is actually called clustered bar chart. Okay, so these are called as bars actually. This everything is there, right? This blue color things. These are called as bars. Okay, I want to give a different colors for these bars. So we have to go there. Once again, I'll select this. Go to visual. Under the visual, go to the second icon. Under that, you're having something called bars, right? In the bars, I have given selector. Once again, like the previous case, for different manager, I'm having 5 managers, right? Dan, Lewis, Sam, Kent, and Wade. Okay, I want to have different colors. Again, I'll choose randomly some color. Okay, it is your choice. You can randomly choose any other color. Let it be blue itself, right? So this is what is the second graph. Okay, are you following with me? Are you following with me actually? Hello?
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Now, once again, this particular graph is selected. Make sure that you are clicking in the canvas. Okay, now I'm going to select the third graph. Okay, so what is going to be my third graph? Third graph is going to be, I want to, like I've already done this. I've created a visual for this team wise count. I've created a visual for this manager wise count. Now I want this job wise count. For this, I'll choose some graph that is called funnel chart. Okay, just click this funnel chart. Okay, once you click this funnel chart, it has created that framework for this funnel chart. Okay, so now what all I want, I'll go to the data. I need job level as well as the count of the employees. So first drag and put the job level here. Drag and put the job level. The next thing is, as usual, drag and put the employee ID. So once again, what I have to do here is, I need to change the values here, right? From sum, I have to change it to count. Okay. So the funnel, it will create like this. So which particular category of this analyst is having 8 number of employees? This is having, executive is having 8. This is also having 8. Senior analyst is having 7 and team lead is having 7. So it will arrange the funnels in this order, right? So once again, I can customize this.
So please repeat this funnel chart.
Oh, I'll repeat now. I'll delete that. Just go here, ma'am. Just click this funnel chart. Make sure that you are not selecting any graph here. If you are selecting any graph and clicking funnel, it will convert this into funnel.
Okay.
Okay, so instead of doing that, make sure that you are not selecting any particular graph. You are clicking in this canvas. Okay.
Okay.
Select this funnel. It will create this framework. Okay, so now what you have to do is go to data. Okay. Drag and put the job level actually. There is this job level is there, right? Click, drag and put it within the graph. Okay.
Okay.
And second, choose this employee ID, click, drag and put it within the graph. That's it. It will create the funnel and make sure that this values is there, right?
Yes.
In this values, it will be by default, it will be sum. Change that to count. Change that to count.
So where we have to change this count, this form?
It will be in this, ma'am. In this visualization, in the bottom, you are having something like category and then you will have something like values. Under this values, you will have a drop down list. Can you see this, ma'am? Under the visualization, under the visualization, in the first icon, make sure that you are in this first icon. Under this, you will have something like category and values.
Yes.
In this values, you have to click this drop down, change that to count. That's it.
Count. Okay.
That's it. Yeah. Now once again, I can customize this, right? instead of doing it step by step, it will take more time. What I'll do is I'll just select this, click this
But
format
the numbers
painter.
are not reflecting on my graph. Numbers are not reflecting on my graph.
Then it means that you would not have.
Yes, it's not, now it's visible. Now it's visible. It's done.
Okay, ma'am.
Let's
Just select. Yeah, just select this. Once again, select this. Click this format painter. Select this graph. Right. If you feel that it is not looking good, I want to have some other background color, you can change that. Okay. Now, once again, what is this? This title needs to be like job level count. Okay. So where to go there? I need to go to this visualization. Make sure that you are selecting this graph. Go here, select this. This is the title, right? Go to general. Under the general, expand this title. Select the default title that is available. Change that to job level count. That's it. Right? So I'm not, if you want again, you can see what is this actually? What is this basically this graph? This is called as a funnel graph, right? So these are called as funnels. This every blue color horizontal bars are called as funnels here. So I want to customize that. So I'll click this where it is. I'll select the graph first. I'll click this. Okay. Where it is available. I'll go to visual and just select the colors. First itself it's available under the visual. The first category is called colors. You can have different colors for different job. Actually, for analyst, let it be blue itself. For executive, I'll give. I'll choose some different color. Let me choose this pink color. For senior executive, I'll have some green color. For this, I'll have some yellow color. For team lead, I can have some orange color, something like this. Okay. If you want, you can customize like this. And this font also you can change, right? This is the third graph. This is your funnel chart. So we have created 3 charts now. First one is stacked bar chart or stacked column chart. Then we have created clustered bar chart. Then we have created this funnel chart. Okay. The fourth chart, what we are going to create is called as a pie chart. Okay. Pie chart. So click here. Select this pie chart. In pie chart, what we can give, we can have this gender wise count. Okay. Something like gender wise count. So whereas gender information is available, go to data. If you see here, there is a column called gender, right? Just drag and put it here. Drag and put it here, gender. Gender wise count I want, right? So once again, go to this. Where is this count of employees as usual? Drag and put it here. Once again, it is sum, the values. Change it to count. So it's showing, right? Can you just tell me who has attended maximum, whether it's female or male? In this pie chart?
Female.
Yeah, you can see here the maximum part of the pie chart is for female. So female is 22. So it is showing the percentage also. 57.89% of the employees are females, those who have attended the training, and 42.11 are males. Okay. So this also you can customize. Like what I'll do is this time I will try to customize individually. What we can do here, go to slices. Okay. These two are the slices, right? Both are blue color. I don't like that. And I'll give some pink color for female. And let it be blue for male. Blue also you can have some light blue. I'll have this light blue. Oh, it's too light actually. Somewhat. Okay, this is somewhat better. Okay, this is for male, this is for female. Okay, and I can change the background. First, I'll change this title, right? Title where it is available. You can go to general, expand the title, delete this. Put what is this actually? Gender wise count. Gender wise count. Okay. Let me make this bold. Let me increase the font size to say some 20 something, right? I will change the font also to something like Comic Sans, right? I'll bring it to the center, right? Now I'll change the background color where we can change. I think you have to go to effects. Yeah. Under the general, there is something called effects. Expand this. There is this background color. This time I will give. Is it looking good? I don't know if it's looking good. Actually, I'm very bad in choosing colors. Okay, anyways. So you can choose the transparency, right? If you want, you can have some different colors. Right. I hope that you have done this right until this point. Have you done until this point? These 4 graphs?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So what you can do is, if you want, you can resize and have it to the entire page. Right. I will resize something like this. Okay. So can you just observe what all changes that it is happening actually? If I just click this team 1, are you able to observe what is happening actually? Under team 1, it is showing the corresponding count actually. If you select a team 1 in this first graph, it shows that in team 1, totally there are 4 members. That 4 members are distributed this manager wise. Okay. Out of this 4 members, no, 1 member is reporting to this Dan, 2 members are reporting to this Kent, 1 is reporting to this Wade. Can you see this actually?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and one more thing, out of this 4, what is the job level? 1 belongs to executive, other 2 belongs to senior analyst category, and another one belongs to team lead category. Okay. And unfortunately, all the 4 people belongs to female category. There is no male here in team 1. Team 1 consists of all female. Like this, if you click this team 2, there are 3 males and 9 males are there. Right. So this is the advantage of Power BI. Once you create the visual, no, like what all information is required, we'll be able to get immediately.
Sir, I have a doubt, sir. If we keep the
Yes,
graphs in another page, then the same relation shall be followed?
Yes,
Like
yes,
if you
yes,
are
yes.
checking in the
Yeah, that is what I'm going to do. Yeah, even you can have different graph also.
Okay, how it is possible, General? What is the reason? Like how far? This is very nice option. Like if you click on the team 1, whatever the things reflecting
Yeah,
another
that
depth,
is
it's very nice.
yeah, I don't know how that is happening, because that is the graphics that has been developed at the back end of it. That's the advantage of Power BI, because this is a tool specifically that is designed for you to analyze the data. The same data, see, actually, what is the data here? This is the data, right? If suppose somebody is asking this information from team 1, how many people have attended the data and how many female are there? How tedious it will be. Can you just imagine from this Excel sheet? You can find from the Excel itself, but it will take more time, right? I have to manually find who are all the female. I have to filter who is from team 1. I have to count everything. Are you, can you understand, ma'am? But this is visually appealing as well, right? Because it is scientifically proven that our human brain is able to understand the visuals much better than the text. Okay, it's true. Everyone will accept that. Okay, rather than having entire theory, you have the data in the form of Excel sheet. No, it is very boring, right? So that is why we are having this Power BI. Okay, so now we'll go to the page number 2. We'll have some few more things. There is something called as card. Okay, you can just take this card. Where is this card? Since we don't have space in the first page, now I'm going to page number 2. Okay, so how to go to page number 2? Just click here. Okay, I'll delete this. You can click this plus button and go to page 2. What here is actually like you can go to the fourth row, last but one. Okay, in the fourth row, last but one, you're having this card. Just click that. Okay, you can just click that. Put here. So here I want to have just the count of employees alone. Okay, I want to know how many employees are there. That's it. So for that, what I'll do is I will drag and put the employee ID here. Once again, I'll change this to count. That's it. So here, once again, you can customize. So what I'll do is I'll give a name as count of employees. That's it. So I'll go to general. Actually, the title is of actually this is just a minute. Visual. Yeah, this is called category label. I'll disable that actually. By default, it will be enabled. Under the visual, there is something called category label. I'll disable this. Instead, what I'll do is I'll go to general. I'll put a title here. Okay, title here. I'll on this. Actually, what is this count? This is total number of employees. Total number of employees, right? I'll put something like this and I'll give bold. I will have this Comic Sans font. And I'll have some little more size 16 and I'll bring that to center. And text color also, I'll put it to some blue color. Okay. So what else I can do? I can change the background color, right? And this also I can change. This 38 is there, right? If you want, you can. This is called a callout value, right? So this also, if you want to change the color, you can put this blue color, right? If you want to have this in bold, you can make it bold. Okay, and that's it. I don't want to make any other custom. If you can explore different types of customization, I am going to change the background color alone, right? So you can see here there is this background color. No, here also you have Control Z option. Okay, undo. If you have to undo something, you can just press Control Z, like your MS Word. This is also Microsoft application only. Microsoft Word is also Microsoft application. Okay, this is also Power BI. This is Microsoft Power BI. This is a Microsoft application only. So most of the shortcuts will work here also. So whenever you want to change the background, you have to go into this category called the FX. Okay, under the FX only, you'll be having this background. What background I can put? I'll put this pink color. Okay, I'll put this pink color. Okay, so I'll increase the transparency. Okay, this is looking better for me. Okay, this is my first card. And this border also, it's actually square, right? I do not want a square actually. So what I'll do is I'll go to general under the FX. No, the visual border, it's by default, it is off. I can give this on. Just expand this. I can give a border color. If you want to have some other color, I'll put this blue color. And instead of this square type, if I want a rounded corner, I can increase the points here. Can I just see here the difference? Now it has put a blue color border as well as the corners are rounded. Okay, if you want, you can decrease the size somewhat. Like this is total number of employees. I'll put it here. Okay. So next one, I want to know out of this total number of employees, how many are present? Okay, how many are present? Okay, so what I'll do is for that also I need card only. Instead of creating another card, what I'll do is I'll just select this particular card, press Ctrl C, copy, click in this canvas, press Ctrl V, just drag and put it here. So what I have to do is this time only. So far we have we were using only visualizations and data. These two libraries, right? We have never touched these filters. So for this case only, I'm going to touch this filters. Now what I will do is attendance information is present in which particular column it is. You can just see here. Attendance is present in a column called attendance, right? It is present in a column called attendance. So what I'll do is I'll drag, just expand this filters. This filters expand this. You drag this attendance column and put in the second box filter on this page, right? I'm sorry, sir, not in this page. Make sure that you're selecting this. You're selecting this graph first. Okay, you have to click on this graph and under the data, make sure that you're expanding these filters. Drag this attendance and put it here. Okay. Now what you have to select, if you put that now, it is giving the checkbox here, right? Present and absent. What you have to select, I have to select only the present. Okay. So if I click the present, now it's showing 33. But what is the what should be the title? Total number of employees present, right? Let me have as total number present or total present. That's it. So for that, what I'll do, I'll select this. I'll select this. Go to visualization. Go here. Go to general. Go to title. Put as total. Oh, sorry, already total. Put as total present. That's it. Okay. Now let me have something instead of having the same background color. Let it be green color. Okay. I'll have something like this. If people are present, it should be in green color. If people are absent, it should be in red color. Okay. So for that, I'll go here. Go to general. Go to FX. Now this time I'll change this to green color. Right. Transparency, I will decrease a little bit. Let it be in green color. Okay. This is what 38 employees are present. 33 are, 38 employees are overall total employees. Out of that, 33 are present for this training. Okay. That's a new. So similarly, can you create for total absent? Just copy this Control C, Control V. Okay, just drag and put it here. Now this time what you're supposed to select in the filter. By default, the filter action will be already applied. Okay, so just select the absent alone. Okay, select the absent alone. And what other changes that I have to do? Instead of present, change the title to absent. That's it. So for that, go here, go to general, go to the title. Instead of present, change this to absent. Okay, and where I have to go to FX. The background color, I will put. I'm not getting default red color. I don't know why. Okay, this is somewhat red. Okay, this is somewhat looking like red. So 33 are present, 5 are absent. Okay. This is the thing. Next, okay, I'll put this here. Okay. If you want, you can drag and put it. Next, I want to see what is the attendance percentage. Okay, attendance percentage. So what I'll do is this time don't copy this. Instead, what I can do is I'll just select one empty card here. Just select one empty card.
November, December.
Yeah. Who is that? Can you, sir, can you just mute yourself? Yeah. Okay. Now, attendance percentage, if I have to calculate the percentage, I need numbers, right? Only then you will be able to calculate the percentage. But in this attendance column, it is having only present and absent. It is having only string. But there is another column called attendance status. If you just see here, it is having 1, 0, 1. It's having numbers. From this only, I'll be able to, from this particular column only, I'll be able to calculate the attendance percentage. Okay, so what I'll do is just select an empty card alone. Go to this data. And Okay, before even dragging and putting it there, first select this particular column. If you select that particular column, by default, you can see here, this column tools will be selected. Can you see this actually? This column tools is selected. When you click this attendance status column, this column tools is selected. Okay, can you see this? Hello? Are you following with me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
This column tools is selected, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
what you have to, by default, the format here, there is an option called format. Okay, it will be a whole number. So what you have to do is just click this, change this to percentage. Just change this to percentage. Okay, so once you change this to percentage, right, then you drag and put this here. Now, once again, it's showing 3,300 because you can see here it is showing us sum. Now, this time what you have to do is click this, choose this average. Okay, choose this average. So this is the 86.84 is the average attendance percentage for this training program. So once again, I will customize this. What I'll do is, okay, I'll format enter this and I'll put it here. So it has removed that thing, but I have to give a title, right? So I'll go to this customize and go to general, go to title. This is the attendance percentage. Okay. Okay, but one thing I feel, instead of having this like a card, if it is in the form of a meter, it will be better. So what I'll do is I'll just select this, select the graph, select this, and then you can change this to something like here you can see there is something called gauge, right? Before this card. In the fourth row, the fourth element, okay, there is something called gauge. Now this is somewhat better, right? Now this is showing 86.84% is the attendance percentage of this total number of employees that are present for this particular training. Okay. Right. Now what else we can do then? Now one more thing, you can entirely change the background of this canvas itself. Okay. For that, if you click that, make sure that you're not selecting any particular graph. You might have multiple graphs in your canvas. Okay, no, don't select any particular graph. Just click on this canvas, go to this format. Okay, you can see this, there is this canvas settings is there. Under canvas settings, there's something called canvas background. This entire background itself, if you want to change, you can change it. Okay, I'll choose some blue color, and transparency you can decrease. Is that okay? This is also possible, or otherwise, if you want to insert any image also, instead of this color, if you want to have some kind of, if suppose you want to create this dashboard with your, if you are having a college logo or something, okay, you might be having the image, right? They can select this image, whichever image that you're having in a particular location, you can select that and then you can put it. I hope that you can understand that, right? There's also canvas settings that you can change it. Okay, I'll do one thing. I will copy some 1 or 2 graphs from here to here again, instead of creating. Now this time, in the team wise count, in the legend, I can add the some other category, like I can put this male or female or like anything you can put it in legend actually. Actually, in this is team wise count, right? In this team, I want to know how many male are there, how many female are there in this graph itself. So what I can do is I can drag this gender, I can put it in legend itself. Okay. So it will show some different categories like. I mean, for every team, it will show what is the total number of males and what is the total number of females. Like this, it will segregate and show you, right? That's also possible. And again, I'll copy this and I'll put it here. I'll increase the size to okay, what are these? Okay. I can copy this, Control C, and I can put it here, Control V. Right. And just put it here. Now I want to show something like your slicer. Okay, there is something called a slicer. What is a slicer actually? Like, okay, where is slicer actually? If you go to this visualization, in this, no, can you see the slicer in the 5th row? The second one is called slicer. Okay, make sure that you are not selecting any graph. Okay, I'm not selecting any graph. Select the slicer. Okay, in the slicer, what you can put is you can put any particular column that is having the information of categories. Category columns you can put. Okay. So here, what all columns are having categories? You are having categories in a column called the training level. And then you are having a column that is called manager. You are having something like team, then job level. For every category, you can create different slices. So what I'll do is, so into this slicer, first I'll put a, I'll go to this data. I will take this. For example, like I'll take this job level or training level. Where is this training? Let me just see where is. Yeah, if you see here, there is a column called the model, which says that whether it's a basic, whether the employees have taken basic level training or intermediate level training. Okay, so the column name is called a model. So what I have to do is just drag and put this model here. Drag and put this model here. When you put this model here, now it has created a, you can minimize this actually. This is a slicer wherein it is giving some checkbox. This also you can change this. Okay, so once again, if you want to visualize, if you want to customize this, make sure that you're going under this. Right? You go here. Slicer settings. Under the slicer settings, instead of a vertical list, now I'll have something like a drop-down list. Now, can I just observe what is happening? This is the overall count, right? Now here, if I choose this basic, it is giving me all the details with respect to the people those have taken basic level training. Okay. So out of the 38 employees, 19 employees have taken the basic level training. And out of that 19, 14 are present, 5 are absent. And the attendance percentage is 73.68 for this particular basic training alone. And it is giving a team wise count also. Okay. And in this team wise also, it is giving gender wise in the same graph. Can you observe these changes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So similarly, you can create multiple slices. Instead of having model, you can put this manager, you can put the team, you can have job level. Okay. So now, so at the same time, I want everything like this is the overall thing. Now, I'll tell you one important visualization, or there is something called. Okay. Okay, I'll do one thing. There is another column called table, or you can go for. There is a tree map, right? Okay, you can put this tree map as well. In this tree map, you select this tree map actually. Like I will. Okay. Put something like this. This I put it here. Okay, in the tree map, what I'm going to take is I will consider like, okay, I'll take the job level. For example, I'll put this job level here. For every job level, I need the count. Okay, so as usual, I'll take the employee ID and I'll put the count. So it will show in the form of a this is like a tree and it is having various branches, but it is not showing the values, right? So what I'll do is I will select this, go to visualization. Okay, this shouldn't be sum, this should be count. Where is this data values? Data values where customer. Just a second. General data values. I don't know why it is not showing. Properties. Issue. Yeah, data labels. Sorry, the basic thing I forgot to tell, data labels. Okay, so I can select this data labels. Okay, if you want, I can customize this data labels also. If you want to have like the position also, I think you can bold this, right? You can increase the size to some 14. Okay, so under the analyst category, 8 people have attended. Under the senior executive, 8 are there, 7 are there under senior analyst, then 8 are there under executive, team lead is 7. Like this, you can have this graph. Now there is something called bookmark. Okay, bookmark is we can create a home button actually. Like so, for you to create this bookmark, make sure that in this slicer, like you're not selecting any particular category alone. Okay, just understand, try to understand what this. So for that, what you have to go is that click this insert. After this home button, there is this insert is there. Click this insert. In that insert, you can go to this image. Okay, you can go to this image. Okay, so I have already downloaded one icon actually, like for this home button. This is nothing but your. So what should happen is when I click this home button, no, it should come to the default page, just like what we are having in our mobile phone. Okay. Mobile phone, we will be browsing different applications, right? And whenever we are hitting, clicking that home button, it is coming to the default page, right? The same thing we are trying to create here as well. Okay. So what you have to do is I'll just you can custom, I mean, the size and shape you can change. For this, no, once after you select this, no, like. Okay, so once after you have inserted this particular image, Okay, just select this. There is something called action. Not action. Before that, I think. Yes. Okay, you can click this on. Yes. Okay, okay, you just go to this view. Okay, go to this view before even doing this, go to this view. Okay. Before even inserting the image also, I can do that. You can just go to this view under the top menu. Okay, file, home, insert, modeling view is there, right? Under view, just click this bookmarks. Click this bookmarks.
Sir, can you please explain this home again? Home option.
Yes, ma'am, I'll tell you again. I'm trying to create a bookmark, ma'am. Bookmark is nothing but the action that I'm going to perform is, like for example, I'll try to tell you this. Right? If I am choosing this basic now, like if I'm choosing a filter, like from the slicer, if I'm choosing a filter from the slicer, it is showing one, it is in this page. It is in this page. But if I click this home button now, it has to come to the original page. Original page is actually this page. It has to come to this this page actually. It has to reflect this page once I click this home button. For this, I'm going to tell you how I'm going to create that actually. That's it, ma'am. For this, no, first you have to create a bookmark. Go
Yes,
to
sir.
this view.
How are we going to create this bookmark? Actually, I missed that part.
Just now, I've not even told, ma'am. I'm telling now, right now. Yeah. You have to go to this view. Go to this file, home, insert, modeling is there. Go to this view. Under this view, there is something called bookmarks. Okay, just click that. If you just click this bookmark, if you click this bookmark, it will show you this a small window like thing. Here you can click this add actually. You click this add. Okay. After this add, you just click this and I mean you just click this and rename. You give a name as home. Okay, now it is in this page, right? Now it is in this page. So it has created this page as a bookmark. Okay, it has created this page as a bookmark. Now what we have to do is I am going to link that bookmark as an action to this image. Okay. Now this image I've already inserted. Just click this image. Under this image, there is something called action, right? By default, it will be, if you select this image, there will be this format. Under the format, there is something called action. By default, it will be off. You just click this on. Okay. And expand this. Okay. Now what you have to choose? You have to choose this. Select this bookmark from this. Under this drop down list, select this bookmark. And what is the bookmark that you have to choose now? Select this. I have already created a bookmark called as home. Okay, just select this home. That's it. That's it. Okay. So shall we just check what is happening here? For example, I am selecting only this basic. Right. Now how to click this? Actually, we should not, we have to press Control and click. If I press Control and click, can you just see here it is redirecting to the original page? So this is how we'll be creating a bookmark actually. So similarly, there is another action called as a navigation. Okay, we can navigate to different page. So for that, what I'm going to do is once again, I'm going to insert, go to home or go to insert. This time, I'm not going to insert any image. I'm going to insert some button. Okay, in this button, I'll choose this right arrow. I'll drag and put it here. Put it in this place. If you want, you can expand, you can enlarge this. Now what if I click this? No, it has to go to the first page actually. If I click this, no, it should go to the first page. So for this, I'll select this. Select this button. Once again, go to this action, enable this, expand this. Now this time the action by default it is back on. No, you just select this page navigation. In this drop down list, select this page navigation. But when you select this page navigation, you have to tell it has to direct to which particular page. In that destination is there, right? In the destination, click this drop down, select this page number 1. Select this page 1. That's it. Now let me see what is happening here. When I press this control plus click, it is navigating to page number 1. Can you just observe this? Now I'm actually in page number 2. When I control click, it is navigating to page number 2. Okay.
Yes, sir, it's working.
Yeah. So with this, I'm ending the second activity. So people, those who have completed now, you can just take a screenshot of your work and they can paste it in the chat window. Okay. I can do this. So meanwhile, I'll because time is running out already. It is 1 o'clock. We don't have much time. So what I'll do is for the third activity, I'll share some 3 files with you. Third activity is going to be DAX activity. It is called data analysis expressions. Okay. Second activity we have completed. Now come here. Okay. I'm going to share 3 files. Please make sure that you're downloading those files. Okay. The first file is called cookie times. First file is called cookie times. The second file is called customers. Okay, I'm putting the link here. The third file is called orders. Okay, I'll just copy this. So please make sure that you people are downloading all these 3 files. Okay. So we are also recording this. So like since I'm running out of time, what I'll do is I'll save this. I will save. Okay. Okay. Now I'll create a new file.
Sir, have you shared the files?
Yes, sir. Yes.
No.
I've shared all the 3
Where,
files.
sir?
In the chat windows.
Chats now. Okay.
Yes, yes.
Okay, okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Sir. So here I will first and foremost thing, please import all the 3 files. By this time, I hope that you would be very familiar with how to import the files, right? So, okay. So first thing is I'll select this particular file. Okay. So don't select table number 1. Select the second one alone, cookie types. Cookie types. I'll just tell you what it is actually. Cookies is just like a biscuits. Okay, cookies. It is actually this particular table is having information of what are all the different cookie types and how many number of units sold. Okay, units in the sense how many number of biscuits is sold. Okay, and what is the revenue per cookie and what is the cost per cookie? That is what is having in this particular table. No need to transform data, just load the data. That's it. So I've loaded the first data. So okay. Okay. second table, choose this customers. Open this. Okay. Select the customers alone. Load. Okay. Load. Okay. And the third data, it's going to be go to orders. This is the main table. Open. Select this orders alone. Give load. That's it. Now, in this data, I can see here I'm having cookie types. Just expand this. I'm having this customers. Expand this. I'm having this orders. Just expand this. So I'm having all the three tables that are required for me to perform this DAX expressions. So DAX is nothing but it is called data analysis expressions. So basically, we are going to use some formulas to perform some operations like something like creating new columns. There are multiple things you can do. This is different from the Power Query editor. That is different. This is different. This is data analysis expressions. Okay. Okay. Now, before even starting, come to this. So far, we have not seen this model view, right? Just click this model view. Now, though we are having three different tables, it all belongs to the same data only, right? So there must be a link between every table. So this is the main table. So just I'll put this orders here. If you just see here, there is already a link that is created between orders table and customers table. You can see this line here. Okay, if I just drag the mouse there, you can just see here in this orders column, customer ID is selected, and in this customers also customer ID is selected. Because the column name is exactly matching, customer ID and customer ID exactly it is matching. No, automatically Power BI has. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Sorry, can you repeat this step only?
So
That you are joining after
yes,
loading.
Sir. Have you loaded all the data? That's
yeah,
it.
I have loaded.
Yeah. I've just gone into the third view. So far, we were discussing only report view and table view, right?
Yes.
So just click the third view in the left side. It's called a model view. Just click on the third view.
Just click. Yes,
just
sir.
Click. That's it. Just
okay.
click, sir. That's it. If you just click
Yeah,
that,
I got it.
Yeah, if you just click that, by default, you can drag and put your orders in the middle, sir. Actually. Okay, by default, your Power BI has understood there is a connection between this table, and it has given what is that connection. Okay, because the
by using customer ID.
Yeah, because exactly the column names are matching. Okay, so here what it is, here you can see one here you can see a star. Star means many. Okay, so it means that there is a one-to-many connection between this and this. What does this mean? So every customer can have multiple orders. That's the meaning. One particular customer which have multiple orders. It means that the customer ID here is you have customer ID column here, right? So here this particular column is going to have unique values. Okay, it is not going to repeat any customer ID in any other row in this particular table. But whereas here you can have the same customer ID in multiple rows. Why? Because a single customer can have multiple orders. Okay, that's why it is one-to-many. Okay, but there is no relation between cookie types and orders. Why? Because you can see here, this is the column names here. This is the column names here. Cookie type, cost per cookie, revenue per cookie, units sold. But here it is called cost, customer ID, data, order ID, product, revenue, units. So these are the names of the columns in this particular table. So none of the column names are matching. But if you see that table, I'll just close this. I'll show you that table actually. I'll open that cookie types table. Cookie type table, what inputs it's having? It is having chocolate chip, fortune, cookie, oatmeal, raisin, something like this, right? And what is this orders table? In this orders table, this product is also having chocolate chip. And you have chocolate chip, I mean, fortune cookie, something like this, right? So both are having similar type of entries only, but the column title here, it is called the cookie type. There it is called as a product. Okay. So what you have to do is we have to, I'll come here. We have to manually connect this and this. So what I have to take this cookie type, just click, drag, and exactly put it within this product. Don't put it in any other column. From here, drag it and put it within this product in the second table. Okay. The moment I put that, again the relation is established. Okay. Now you can just see here one to many. Why? Because here you can see here the cookie type, every cookie type, it is being repeated only in one particular row. It is not repeated in multiple rows. But here that cookie type will be repeated in multiple rows. Why? Because every cookie type, it can be present in multiple orders. Okay, every cookie type, it can be present in multiple orders. So that is why here it is one to many, just like here. Okay, so now we are going to start with the activity. Okay, now come here, go to the report view, go to the report view. This is very, very important. Just listen carefully. Go to the report view. I will go to the data. In this orders table is there, right? Orders table. Just drag your mouse there to the orders. Right click here. Right click here. There is something called a new measure. New
Hello,
measure.
sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Sorry to disturb you. Last जो connectivity आपने बताई ना, whatever the you have connected customer table, sorry, cookie table and orders table, that I don't understand.
Nothing, ma'am. There will not be any link between this and this, ma'am. Actually, I'll repeat it again.
Because I in my table it is not showing any link. That's why I.
Oh, okay. Actually, there will not be any link. I only created. Actually, I'll show this.
Okay. So
It
we
will be
need to
something like
create
this,
or
right?
it is okay
Yes.
for it.
Yeah, you will be having something like this, right?
Yes.
So what you have to do is, in this table, select this cookie type. Click that, drag and put it within product. Actually, put exactly here. Don't put it in some other place. Put it in product. That's it. If you put that, automatically this link will be created.
Just a minute. Let me try it. Cookie type.
Drag and put it within product. That's it, ma'am.
Yes, it is created.
Yes. So now, okay, this is a very important step. Only then you will be able to perform the remaining activities. Now come here, go to this orders. Go to this report view. In the report view, under the data, it is showing all the three tables, right? It is showing cookie types, customers, and orders. Just right click in this orders, click this new measure. Okay, so when I click that, it is giving this bar, okay, wherein you can give your formulas. Okay, we are going to give the first formula. I want to find the total number of units sold. Okay, so I can delete this. People, those who have worked with the formulas in Excel, no, for them, they can easily relate to this. Okay, it is something similar to that. Total number of cookies sold. Okay, so what is the total number of cookies sold? Just see here in this table called orders. I need to add all this actually, add all the values in this particular column. That is total number of cookies sold. So how to do that? For that, there is a function that is called as sum. So just type sum sum. Okay, if you just type sum sum, there is this greater than symbol. If you click that, there is it shows what all activities it can do. Here it says add all the numbers in a column. Okay, so just select this. Now you have to select the particular column for which you have to add all the values. Okay, so where that is present, it is present in a column that is called units sold. Now this unit sold is present in which particular table? It is the table that is called orders. So what you have to do is just type first a few characters alone. Units, okay, units sold. But there is a problem. This units sold, it is present both in orders table as well as cookie types table. I need to select this orders table only. Okay, so select the second option. Okay, and then close the bracket. Close the bracket, press enter.
Sir, can you zoom the screen?
Just a minute, man. 1 minute. I'll try now. Zooming.
That won't work, Natasha. Use a magnifier. They want to see the formula. Or you can copy paste the formula.
I'll copy paste the formula. Yeah, I'll paste the formula in the chat window.
That also will work.
I'll paste the formula in the chat window because it will take more time for you. So what I can do is I'll put this here. Yeah. Yeah, I have pasted the formula. I think I've pasted 2 times. Something special. Just a minute. Yeah, just see the second one, the latest message that I've shared. Okay. Okay, so this is the formula, right? Okay, it has created the measure. How to know that? If you just come here, you can see a new icon, and I mean, you can see a new category here. And it is having this icon, something like a calculator, which means it is called as a measure. Whenever you see this icon, something like in the form of a calculator, this is data. You might be thinking that both are looking similar. You can see the difference here. This is basically a icon of a calculator. Okay. So this is the total number of cookies sold. So I want to know what is the total number of cookies sold. I'll just drag and put it. Just drag and put it there. So it is showing this by default, but I want to know the number, right? So what I'll do is I'll select this something called a matrix. First, what I've done, I've created the measure. Once after created, automatically it is reflecting here. I've dragged and put it within the canvas. Okay, so it is showing what is the total number of cookies sold here. Instead of this, no, I will choose something called a matrix. Okay, in the 5th row, the 4th option is called a matrix. So what is the total number of cookies sold? It is something like it is in millions something. Okay, so this is the first measure. This is the first measure that I've created. In this also, I want to know like every customer corresponds to how many number of cookies sold. So what I can do is under the customers table, there is something called name. You drag and put it within this. To drag and put it within this matrix, it will be giving every customer. Okay, every customer. These are the different types of customers. Every customer corresponds to how many number of cookies sold. Okay, for example, this ABC groceries is one number of cookies sold. And you can click this 3-dot button. You can give this go to sort by. Select this total number of cookies sold. Okay, let it be in descending order. So what is if I ask you this question, which particular customer has sold maximum number of cookies? Okay, it is ACME Bytes. Okay, because it is having the highest, right? some 3,29,676.50. Now there is a problem. Can the unit sold be in fraction actually? It cannot be, right? It is showing in 0.50. It should be a whole number. There's something is wrong. So what I have to do is just select this measure that I've created. Once you select this measure, by default, like there will be something called measure tools. Okay, this measure tools will be selected. This measure tools will be selected. Now here, like it will be in auto in this place. Decimal places. Put that to 0. Click enter. Okay, now this that decimal point has gone actually. This is looking much better. So this is the first measure that I've created. Okay. For the first DAX formula. So I'm going to do the second DAX formula. So once again, go here, right click here. Give new measure.
Sir, how you select measure again? It is not showing in my tab.
Have you created the measure, ma'am?
Yes, yes. Up to sorting, it is done. After last point, you have created.
Yeah. This deleting the decimal point, you mean to say, ma'am?
Hi, deleting the decimal point.
It's very simple, ma'am. Just select that particular measure, ma'am. Under this orders, you have created the measure, right? Just select that measure. That's it. If you select that measure, by default, you will be under this something called measure tools. If you select this, you will be under this measure tools. Are you following?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. In this place, this corresponds to decimal places actually. By default, it will be in auto.
Okay, it is 0.
Yeah, you change that to 0. That's it. You change that to 0. That's it. Now, I'm going to create the second measure. I'm going to create a second measure. Go to orders, right click here, click new measure. Now, what is my interest is I want to know what is the total number of orders. Okay, what is the total number of orders? So you know that in the orders table, now every order corresponds to a single row, right? Because it will have a unique order ID. Every order will have unique order ID. So basically, what is that I have to do now? If I want to know what is the total number of orders, I need to count the total number of rows in this particular table. That's it, right? I need to count the total number of rows in this particular table. So for that, I'll give something like count of orders. Okay, count of orders is equal to, there is something called count. If you just click count, there are different options are there. Count, count A, count AX. If you want to understand each and everything, no, you can, because it will take more time. Okay, but now my interest is you can click this arrow button. From this itself, it will show you what it is and you can understand what it will do. So what you can do is, now I need to count the rows. Okay, you just select this count rows. If you select a count rows, if you can just see here in the above, it is showing what it is required. You need to pass the table for which you are trying to count the rows. Okay. Now, which particular table I need to count the rows? The table is called orders, right? Just type a few letters alone. Okay, it is showing orders, right? You can see this icon. You will have a table like icon, which means that it is a table. So I will just select this, close this. That's it. Okay, it has created this. I'll copy and paste this. This is the second measure that we have created. I am putting that in chat window, right? Count of orders. Okay. Now this measure is created. I need to see that, right? What is the count of orders? Just drag and put it here. Drag and put it here. Once again, it is showing in the type of a bar. I don't want this. Once again, you can convert this into matrix. You can see here the total number of orders is 700. And if I want to know what is the total number of orders customer wise, what I have to do? Once again, I have to choose this customer. Go to customer table, choose this customer ID. or customer name, actually customer name, and put it here. That's it. Now it will show for every customer what is the total number of orders. Okay, this particular customer corresponds to total number of orders of 132. So once again, like I need to know what is the customer that has given the maximum number of orders. So what I'll do here, go here, go to these 3 dots, give sort by count of orders. Okay. Okay, so out of 700, this particular customer corresponds to 206 orders. Okay, this is the second DAX expression. Okay. Okay, I want to know how many customers are there? How many distinct customers are there? For example, customer ID is there, right? This customer ID is repeating. Order ID is only unique in this table. This customer ID, you can see here, 5 is present in multiple rows. Okay. Here, if you just drag the mouse here, I mean, if you just click this filter, you can see here totally there are 5 customers. Okay. So these are the unique customers. How to do that using DAX? Okay. So for this, once again, go to orders, right click here, new measure. You measure. This time I will say distinct customers. Distinct customers. I'll say distinct. Yeah, there is something called a distinct count. Okay. Distinct count. Here I have to pass the particular column. Okay. So what is the column? I have to pass this column called customer ID. This customer ID is present in table called as orders. So just to press few letters of the column alone. Okay. Just press cust. Okay. Customer ID is present both in customers column as well as orders column, but I need to select this orders column. Okay. Okay. I'll close this and enter this. Okay. And I want to know what is the total number of distinct customers. Okay. If you want, you can convert this to matrix, or otherwise it's not required. So totally you can see